right, good evening, Bahamas, and welcome to the 53rd Bahamas National Swimming Championship here at the Betty Kelly Kenning Aquatic Center. I am Corel Pinder.
I'm Sasha Lightborn.
And we're excited to be with you for day 2. This is going to be we just had such an amazing day on day 1. And I want to tell you a little bit about, before we get into the opening ceremonies, every Bahamian swimming. They're on a mission to teach every child in the Bahamas how to swim with the support of the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Works, the Fox Foundation, Float, and the Sean Connery Foundation. We're building pools, training instructors, and changing lives. Join us to sign up to become a swim instructor at poolsandschools242@gmail.com. Now, Sasha, we had an awesome day yesterday. Tell us a little bit about what we're looking forward to tonight.
So we got a lot of races on the lineup. We got some 100-meter breast, some flies in there, and obviously every night we end with our relays. So looking forward to that. I think last night Mako won 8 out of the 10 relays, if I am not mistaken. So we're going to look to see what happens tonight. Mako does come into day 2 with a lead. I think they had up to 677 points. Alpha was in second, and they were followed by the Barracuda Swim Club. So it's just day 2. It's still any club's game, but we look forward tonight. It's going to start a little differently. We're going to start with the opening ceremonies, and what's expected to happen is that they will celebrate the Carifta team. This Carifta team has won 7 consecutive titles, and so we will see a parade of those athletes, and we're going to have some sights and sounds from the Royal Bahamas Defence Force Band. After that, we will have the parade of teams. Now, the Defence Force Band will obviously be placed in there so that the Carifta team can hurry up and huddle and change into their respective club T-shirts. Now, in terms of the parade of teams, we have Alpha Aquatics coming out first, followed by Barracuda Swim Club. We're supposed to have Black Marlins. Following that, we have Freeport Aquatics. After that, we have Lightning Swim Club. We have the Liferkey School Swimming Club. We have Mantas following that, Sea Waves, and then they will be followed by Mako. Now, like I said last night to you guys, swimming is about starting on time. The ceremony will be very short and very succinct. We expect to hear from the president himself of the Bahamas Aquatics Federation. That's Mr. Aljan and Cargo. There are also spaces for the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture to speak. That's Mario Boleg, as well as the Prime Minister himself, Mr. Philip Brave Davis. So those ceremonies are expected to be short, with races in the pool at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I know for sure that they're going to be on time just by watching how we started yesterday and how everything went with great time. That's one of the great things that we're learning about swimming. And I'm excited for the parade of the swimmers with the teams. That's always a good feeling. It gives them that feeling that they're, just when someone's in the Olympics, it gives you that feeling that I'm at nationals, I'm representing my team. Yeah. And as you mentioned, all the teams are there. I don't know even if I could think back to those years before if we had the parade. Like, I love how swimming has evolved to a point of making them feel like this is on an international level, giving the swimmers a taste of what it's like. So I'm excited to see the parade.
We have 9 clubs listed here now. As we said, we have other swimmers from other countries. We have a club from Howard University all the way in Washington. We also have a Mexican team here, as well as a team from the Cayman Islands. Now, they won't participate in the parade, but we'll see them. They'll do their damage in the pool. So we look forward to tonight. In fact, let me pull up a few of the races more specifically tonight, what exactly will happen. We have our heat sheets right here, so I'll read off a few. We have the 200-meter freestyle today. We also have the 50-meter butterfly is in there, as well as the 100-meter backstroke, and then we go into our relays. Our relays will be the 400-meter medley relays. And so you're looking at this beautiful drone shot here of the Betty Kelly Kenning Aquatic Center. This pool was actually recently renovated. When we hosted Carifta 2 years ago, they would have made some great improvements to the pool. As you can see, the blue deck. I think we may be the only one in the region with a blue deck. Obviously, it's absolutely beautiful from the sky. And so this pool is almost like a brand new pool for the swimmers.
Yeah.
And you see some of them still warming up. Those are obviously swimmers who won't be participating in the parade. Probably some of our out-of-town guests who are just here to get a feel with the Bahamas National Swimming Championships.
Yeah, and that's definitely something that has changed as well, having the opportunity to swim and compete against people from different countries while you're in nationals. It helps with your times. It helps with, the opportunity to see what it's like to compete with people from other countries. So I'm excited to see that as well.
Me as well. Let me let you know as well what else is going to happen within these opening ceremonies, or at least the schedule. So after those parade of teams, we will have the national anthem. Obviously, we will have the presentation of flags by the Royal Bahamas Defense Force. We have the opening prayer that'll be done by Bishop Woodley C. Thompson. Then we have the welcome by Mr. Cargill, the president of Bahamas Aquatics. We have some remarks from the managing director of RBC. They are a major sponsor of these national swimming championships. Then it is expected that we will hear from the Minister of Sports, the Youth, Sports and Culture, and then hopefully we will hear from the Prime Minister after that. And then I think we have the athlete's oath and the oath from the officials. Based on what I remember, the athlete's oath will be done by Mia Patton and Caden Wells. Both of them served as captains on the Carifta team. But this should run really smoothly once we get started.
Yeah,
I do believe that is the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture walking in. You can see the athletes are gathered in the parking lot. That's where they start from. They're obviously going to assemble in order. So as you can see from this shot, I can't tell who that is. I know that's the Carifta team in the white. They're going to be in their white tracksuits that they had on during the opening. Over in Trinidad and Tobago, I am so upset that I forgot to bring my tracksuit.
Your tracksuit, you had a tracksuit.
I am on that team.
You're on the team. You're an official member.
Yeah, I am an official member. I have 3 Carifta titles under my belt. I am 3-0.
3-0.
3-0. And so you can see, I know that is my Carifta team in the white. I think that is Alpha. You can see from the drone shot, Alpha will be coming in first, Alpha Aquatics. They are always very well put together when it comes to these parade of teams. So
you know what I like that I'm noticing in swimming that's happening now that we didn't have the opportunity back then is that they're using local brands. Vita Cayo, I think they are the ones that was on the tracksuit. They're the shirts that we have today. Bahama Handprints, I think also,
Yeah, I see some of the executives
they
are in there, Bahama Handprints.
So I love how so many more local brands are being used throughout swimming. So when you're supporting swimming, you're not only supporting the swimmers that are in the pool and the parents, but you're also supporting the local businesses that get to be a part of the celebration and to be able to, help the swimmers to be in their uniforms. So I think it's pretty cool that when we travel internationally, not only do we look alike and we're wearing Bahamian colors, but we're actually wearing Bahamian brands.
Yeah, and it's so good to see that, like you said, Bahamians supporting Bahamians. It starts with us, and so I was so happy. In fact, for the last several teams that I've had the opportunity to travel with, we've traveled in Bahamian brands.
Awesome.
And so I really, even having the Royal Bahamas Defense Force band here, that is a big deal. You really only see the Defense Force band or the Royal Bahamas Police Force band at top-notch events, or what I consider to be top-notch events. So to have them here at the opening ceremonies for the National Swimming Championships, that too says a lot. Even when we traveled to Trinidad and Tobago for the first time in a very long time, both track and field and swimming were held in Trinidad and Tobago, and John Canoe was very present in Trinidad. And so it was good to have that as well, for the kids to see that the government brought an entire John Canoe squad just to cheer them on. So that was pretty good as well.
And they were there throughout the whole meet?
The entire meet. So I think what they did was they spent some mornings at track, some mornings at swimming, and they alternated.
Which is good.
Which is good. I mean, the swimming pool, the aquatic center in Trinidad is a far distance away from the track stadium.
Yeah.
And so we had a lot going on, but we did have a John Canoe team in Trinidad, and I was so happy to see them. But I'm guessing that we will get started in a minute. I see Mr. Cargill also over under the tent setting up.
All right, as we get started, we have the exact scores from Meet Mobile, and Freeport Aquatics is at 20. That's our team, my old team. The Mantis Swim Water Polo Club at 43. Lightning Aquatics at 66. Lyford Swim Club at 116. Black Marlin Swim Club at 136, and they're in 5th. In 4th rank is Blue Wave Swim Club with 280. Followed, in 3rd rank is the Barracuda Swim Club at 337. And Alpha Aquatics is in 2nd with 405. And Mako Aquatics is ranked currently at number 1 with 802.
Yep, that's a lot of points, but it's still day 2. I think what happened was we had some timed morning finals, and so those would have accumulated because obviously since last night to this morning, those scores have changed. I think we would have ended up with 677, somewhere around there. Also, a lot of people asked me between last night and this morning about the medals, so I can give you the medal count from last night as well. Let me just pull that up since we are still waiting for the opening ceremonies to get started by putting aquatics.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, so the medal count at the end of day 1. So I'm going to start from in 3rd place for the medals. We have Barracuda. Barracuda picked up 2 gold medals, 8 silver medals, and 7 bronze medals. So at the end of night 1, they had a total of 17 medals. Then we had Alpha still in 2nd, 8 gold medals, 10 silver medals, and 8 bronze medals for a total of 26 medals. And then obviously Mako was in that top spot. After night number 1, they picked up 30 gold medals, 14 silver medals, and 14 bronze medals for a total of 58 medals. But I want to remind everybody, in swimming, unlike in track and field, the number of points determine the standings and not the number of medals. So you could equally have more medals than me, but I may have more points than you. Yeah. So I just want people to be able to understand that's one of the differences between track and field and swimming. If you have more, it's determined by the amount of points you have and not necessarily the amount of medals.
And speaking of points, there was a clarification that we wanted to make about points when it came to relays.
Yes. So we were told with those B teams, we were really excited to see a lot of teams had B teams in those relays. Those teams, however, are only being given an opportunity to swim. So not necessarily for points or medals. They're just given an opportunity. They don't pick up points. They don't pick up medals. So those B teams that we talked about last night, we'll probably see some again tonight. They don't pick up any medals. They don't pick up any points for their respective teams. Maybe for coaches to see how they would do in a relay or in that relay format, because I'm sure all relay teams, as with track and field, there must be some synergy between those 4 legs. And so maybe it's an opportunity as well to give those swimmers an opportunity to see how they would fit into a relay system as opposed to just throwing them in and hoping that they do well.
Yeah, like you said, it prepares you, because especially if you've never done a relay before, if you're always on a team where you're not the fastest, you're the 5th fastest, you're the 6th fastest, and you're always waiting for an opportunity, now you have an opportunity because you have such a wide team. And one of the things that I saw when I was growing up in swimming, there would be a lot of swimmers that may start with you, but swimmers that decide to drop off for whatever reason, go to another club, move to another country, go to boarding school, and so you're ready. It's not like you have to get ready,
Right. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
Exactly. So that's a good part. So they're not accumulating any points with those B teams, but they're making sure that their swimmers are staying ready. So that's a good practice, but it's good for our listening viewers to know that only A teams points are being accumulated and only A teams are able to get the medals for those relays. Yeah. So just a point of clarification. We got excited. We saw all these.
Yeah. We saw all those teams and just forgot what we were actually here to be doing. And we have I see a lot of A and B teams in our relays tonight. So we'll be able to go over that again for everyone. But we have some really good, the 400 meter medley. That's a good relay to see. Those are relays where you see each swimmer will do a stroke. Yeah. You have the backstroke, the freestyle, the butterfly, and the breaststroke. So that one is definitely one of my favorite because you get to see each stroke in that relay across the different clubs.
Yeah, when I used to swim, I either used to swim the butterfly leg or the backstroke leg. But like I said, whatever leg you are, especially if you're the first leg, there's so much pressure because what did you give? What did you give the team?
Right.
The leg in. But I know all of the swimmers will do well. And I think they handle it so well of, balancing school, swimming, all of their responsibilities, making teams. It really teaches you a lot growing up about how to handle all of that.
The swimmers are definitely to be commended. A lot of them have morning practices early in the morning, 5 a.m. A lot of them have evening practices as well. So the swimmers themselves, the coaches, and the parents.
The parents.
The parents have to, because many of them have practices here at BKK. And so you would see, sometimes I come to the practices just to get a story, and you would see the parents actually in groups walking around doing an exercise club. Some sitting in the stands doing work, some sitting in their cars and sleeping. But it takes a level of commitment if you would have a child that's a swimmer that has 2 morning practices. Not only do you have to get them ready for that, then you prepare them to go to school, then you yourself are prepared to go to work, then you pick them up from school, and then you drop them back to practice. You're probably going back to work, and then you're picking them back up from practice, and then you're going home together. That's a full day.
It's a full-time job.
And that's a lot of gas. That's a
full-time job. Especially in Nassau. I don't know if I could have been a swimmer in Nassau. One, because I think it was super more affordable to swim in Freeport. We talked about pools for schools and how pools for schools opens the door for children from government schools to be allowed to swim. And so we did have to pay fees in Freeport, but the fees weren't as ridiculous. But between the traffic and east to west and the affordability, when you're in Nassau, it's a whole nother level if you're a swimmer or a swim parent.
And I think a lot of these clubs, some of these clubs don't come to BKK all the time. Some of them have home pools. So I think, for example, Blue Waves, they practice at St. Anne's. I know Mako practices at Evolve, the old Evolve. But I think they are ready. I think they are ready. So we're going to turn it over to our public announcer, Mike, and the rest of the team who will take you through these opening ceremonies this evening.
Led by Mansell Roberts, our technical director, Dewey Taylor, and Gina Kalma Taylor. Wait for them to finish. Get out of here. Thank you very much. Let's give the Royal Bahamas Defense Force pop brand a round of applause. Great music. Welcome to the 53rd Bahamas Aquatics National Swimming Championships. We will start with the parade of teams led by the 7-time defending Carifta champions, the only federation in the Bahamas and the only one in the region to win Carifta Aquatics for 7 consecutive years. This is the star and the future of aquatics. Let's give them all a round of applause. New Horizons, we're gonna walk into the music led by the New Horizons Jungle Group from C.B. Bethel Senior High School. Again, let's celebrate our Carifta champions. We're the only federation in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas and in the region to win Carifta Aquatics for 7 consecutive years. They're telling me that we're going to 8-peat next year in Martinique. Head coach Ravana McPhee. Coaches Alan Murray, Khadijah Culmer, and Jasmine Gibson. Let's celebrate our career field champions. Parents, give them a round of applause. These athletes work hard. They train 4 hours a day. Team manager Celestial Davil. Chaperones Melvin Smith. And Terrell Smith. We have a selection from the Royal Bahamas Defense Force Pop Band.
It's a sin what she would do in a barroom fight. You better run, couple turn up, run, run, run. Send for the men of war, tell them bring their guns. People used to say Jack Turner don't play, he break your head for fun. But when being town, woman catch a fire, even the devil run. She was wrong, so when Turner say, come along, she marched like a soldier to the jail, jail, jail. But when she see inside that cell, her blood boil up, her pressure swell. Mary rain down hell on Turner head. The table fly out through the door, Turner sail across the floor. This ain't no place to be, that woman mad, she mad. He blow, he whistle just for pride. Grab me bike and start to ride. Corporal Turner hide in a big yard. You better run, Corporal Turner, run, run, run. Send for the men of war, tell them bring their gun. People used to say Jack Turner don't play, he break your head for fun. But when Baytown woman catch the fire, even to them. You better run, Corporal Turner, run, run, run. Send for the men of war, tell them bring their guns. People used to say Jack Turner don't play, he break your head for fun. But when Baytown woman catch a fire, even the devil run.
Thank you. these national swimming championships, our swimmers and their
But they
coaching staff.
talking, Harold.
We're going to start off with the Alpha Aquatics Club. Okay. Yeah. I think, Alpha Aquatics Club, led by Latha Hada Forbes. Let's welcome Alpha Aquatics. Outstanding in their bright orange. Let's welcome Alpha Aquatics Club. The Barracuda Swim Club, led by Coach Cameron Bruni. The Barracuda Swim Club. Pink and green. The Barracuda Swim Club, led by Coach Cameron Bruni. The oldest swim club in the Bahamas, the Barracuda Swim Club. The Black Marlin Swim Club. The Black Marlin Swim Club, led by Coach Alan Murray, Olympian Alan Murray. Barracuda, led by Coach Cameron Bruni. Let's welcome the Black Marlin Swim Club, led by Coach Alan Murray, Olympian Alan Murray. The Blue Wave Swim Club. The Blue Wave Swim Club, led by Coach Dallin Brown. The Blue Wave Swim Club, led by Coach Dallin Brown. Freeport Aquatics Club. Freeport Aquatics Club, led by Coach Megan Reed. The Freeport Aquatics Club, led by Coach Megan Reed. Lightning Aquatics Club, led by Coach Sean Neely. Lightning Aquatics Club, led by Coach Sean Neely. Lifeboat Swim Club, led by Coach Manson Roberts Jr. Lifeboat Swim Club, led by Coach Manson Roberts Jr. The Mantos Swim and Water Polo Club, led by Coach Lottie, Laszlo Borley. Manta Swim and Water Polo Club, led by Coach Laszlo Borley. Let's give him a round of applause. The Sea Waves Aquatics Club, led by Coach Shirley Moreau. Sea Waves Aquatics Club, led by Coach Shirley Moreau. And now, let us welcome the 2024 National Swimming Champions, the Mako Aquatics Club, led by Coach Romano McPhee, the 2024 National Swimming Champions. Let's give the 6-time national swimming champion, the Mako Aquatics Club, a round of applause. Led by Coach Romano McPhee. The Mako Aquatics Club, 6-time national defending champions, led by Coach Romano McPhee. The largest club. There's no end to this number. There's no end to this number. Swimmers, have a seat or stand comfortably. Let us give a round of applause to the New Horizon Junkanoo group from the C.V. Bethel Senior High School. We have the presentation of the flags. Mako Aquatics Club, we hear you. We see you. Now let's bring it down. We will now have the presentation of the flags. And while the flags are being presented, we have the national anthem. The national anthem played by the Royal Bahamas Defense Force pop band. So, swimmers, let's be at attention. We're going to have the national anthem played while we have the presentation of the flags led by the Royal Bahamas Defense Force pop band.
National anthem. waving high. See how the world marks the manner of your bearing. Let you excel through love and unity, pressing onward, march together to a common lofty goal. Steady sunward, though the weather hide the wide and treacherous shore. Lift up your head to the rising sun. Bahamas, the road you trod, lead unto your God. March on, Bahamas land.
Thank you very much. Let's give the Royal Bahamas Defense Force Rangers a round of applause. Athletes, you can be comfortable. Bishop Dr. Woodley Thompson, C. Thompson, will now come with the opening prayer.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, as we come before you this afternoon as a brotherhood of swimmers, coaches, volunteers, officials, parents, and supporters, with hearts of gratitude for this beautiful day that you've allowed us to behold. We ask that you favor this 2025 National Swimming Championships, led by the birthday President Algernon Cargill and his Federation team, with safety and serenity, justice and jubilation, along with fellowship and lasting friendships among locals and visitors alike. Dear Lord, as we gather here in this aquatic venue, where intense training, early mornings, and challenging workouts culminate in swift competition, we pause to remember the contributions of the late coach Kristen Farrington to the Blue Wave Swim Club and to the sport of swimming as a whole. We give you thanks for the athletes she has helped to mentor and progress in this arena. Dear Lord, with every 50 meters swam in this championship meet, be it freestyle, backstroke, breaststroke, or butterfly, may we count the many laps of blessings we enjoy through the privilege of swimming, from open doors to scholarships, from furthered education to career opportunities, and for expanded horizons that make more disciplined athletes and citizens for a better Bahamas. In acknowledgement that all good gifts come from you, Lord, May we embrace the prayer of St. Francis of Assisi and commit to be an instrument of thy peace. Heavenly Father, may this 2025 National Swimming Championship experience be one to remember in terms of all that is good. These blessings we ask through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
Thank you, Mrs. Thompson. Mrs. Glennis Hannah Martin, the Minister of Education, Science, and Technology. The Honorable Mario Boleg, the Minister of Youth, Sports, and Culture. Distinguished parliamentarians, senior government officials, distinguished platform guests, including Mrs. Erica Roll from the Royal Bank of Canada, our title sponsor. Bahamas Olympic executives, and certainly Bahamas Aquatics executives. Coach Nick Askew, our partner from Howard University, and Coach Stan Cochran, our partner from Macaulay School in Tennessee. To all our sponsors, and again our title sponsor, the Royal Bank of Canada, and our many valuable sponsors, including Subway Bahamas, Arawak Port Development, the Sean Connery Foundation, Bahamas Hot Mix, Dr. Woodley C. Thompson Orthodontics, CFAL, RMS Insurance, the Walk-in Clinic, the Insurance Commission of the Bahamas, Albany Bahamas Limited, and many more. Fellow Bahamas Aquatics executives again, club presidents, coaches, swimmers, parents, and supporters watching these national championships, good afternoon. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to the 53rd National Swimming Championships, a key qualifying event for the upcoming global competitions, including the World Aquatics Championship in Singapore, and other prestigious upcoming international meets. This year's nationals mark more than just a competition. They represent the foundation of our athletes' future in global sports. For many, this meet is a first step towards wearing the Bahamian flag on the global stage. Thanks to our partners with our partnership with Cable Bahamas, the evening finals will be broadcast live on our sports television network and streamed online, allowing the entire nation to witness the brilliance of our athletes in real time. Thank you very much. We are especially proud to recognize our 2025 Carifta swim team, led by head coach Travano McPhee, who made history yet again by securing the Bahamas' 7th consecutive swimming championship title. 7th consecutive swimming championship title. This unmatched achievement belongs not only to the swimmers, but also to their dedicated coaches, the unwavering support of their families, and our generous sponsors who made it possible, including the government of the Bahamas, who again provided first-class transport on Bahamas Air. Special congratulations to Mako Aquatics Club on their incredible victory in 2024. Your hard work, talent, and team spirit continues to inspire us all. We also take a moment to honor the Academic All Bahamas Aquatics team, sponsored by the Royal Bank of Canada. Over 170 swimmers this year who have excelled both in the pool and in the classroom, maintaining a GPA of 3.5 or higher, and participating in these national champions. These young athletes are shining examples of balance, brilliance, discipline, and national pride. To our coaches, thank you for your tireless commitment. And to our executive team, Lynn Freno, Georgette Albury, Christian Wallace-Whitfield, Andrea Strapp, Gina Taylor, Errol Thompson, Kendrick Albury, Courtney Barr, Carrie Sadie, and Mark Anthony Thompson. Your behind-the-scenes effort and long hours are the reason this federation continues to thrive. So let's give our executives a round of applause. And let us remember the importance of unity, compassion, and support within our community. Together we are stronger, and it is through lifting one another that we rise highest as a federation and as a nation. Finally, to every athlete on deck, our Bahamian stars and the outstanding international swimmers who have joined us. Your hard work, discipline, and drive are the heartbeat of this federation. Nationals is not just a meet. It's a moment to dream, to dive, and to dominate. Dream boldly, dive in with fearless commitment, and dominate each stroke with purpose and pride. Let your greatest victories be measured not only by medals, but by friendships, growth, and memories made along the way. Enjoy the 53rd National Swimming Championships, and may this weekend bring personal bests, proud moments, and a legacy of excellence that echoes far beyond the pool. Thank you and welcome to these championships. We have 3 remarks. Firstly, we'll have Mrs. Erica Roll, the Managing Director of the Royal Bank of Canada, or RBC Bahamas Limited, who will come to bring remarks. Thank you, Mrs. Roll.
Thank you, Mr. Cargo. Good afternoon, everyone. It is truly a pleasure to be here today to celebrate the 53rd Annual Bahamas National Swimming Championships. RBC has had the privilege of supporting this event for more than 3 decades, and it remains a cherished tradition for us. Our commitment to partnering with the Bahamas Aquatic Federation reflects our deep belief in the power of sports to inspire, challenge, and unite individuals and communities. At RBC, our purpose is clear: to help our clients thrive and communities prosper. Our commitment to this goal is rooted deeply in our dedication to investing in all of you and your potential. Collectively, we are working together to build a brighter and more prosperous future for our youth, which will lead to a stronger Bahamas. We recognize swimming as not just a sport, but as a valuable life skill that teaches discipline, resilience, and teamwork. We remain inspired with the tremendous growth, development, and success we have witnessed by the sport, both nationally and internationally. I was beaming with pride when Team Bahamas clinched its 7th consecutive Character Swimming Championships, and this achievement underscores the strength and potential of our young Bahamian athletes. That's why RBC is firmly committed to supporting initiatives that empower youth and foster talent. We are intentional about investing strategically in sponsorships that produce a lasting social impact. To the talented athletes competing this weekend, your dedication to your craft is an inspiration to us all. Your hard work, perseverance, and passion exemplify the true spirit of competition, and we are honored to support this platform that allows you to showcase your remarkable talents. To the parents and guardians, your unwavering support and encouragement behind the scenes play a critical role in your child's achievements. Your presence here today is a testament to your commitment and love. Events like these are not possible without the countless hours of planning and organizing by the Bahamas Aquatics Federation and the dedicated volunteers. Thank you for your invaluable contributions in making these championships a success year after year. At RBC, we are committed to continuing our support for this event and its mission to fostering swimming in the Bahamas. We wish all the competitors the best as they dive into the weekend of exciting and spirited competition. Thank you and enjoy the championships.
Can we have Mrs. Georgette Albury and Mark Anthony Thompson come forward, please? Front. Along with Mrs. Erica Roll from the World Bank of Canada, Bahamas Aquatics would like to present this award to the World Bank of Canada with gratitude for your role in building a stronger future for Bahamian swimming. Lynn Freno, can you come forward, please, and present the award to the World Bank of Canada? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a partner in the government of the Bahamas, a former president of the Bahamas Basketball Federation, who is now the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture. He has been there, he answers our calls, and he listens to us when we have concerns. And I'd like to introduce our friend, my friend, the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture, the Honorable Mario Boleg, to bring brief remarks at the Bahamas Aquatics 53rd National Swimming Championships.
Standing on the established protocol, good afternoon to the athletes, coaches, officials, organizers, and proud sponsors. It is a privilege to be here this evening to officially open the 2025 Swimming Nationals, a celebration of talent, commitment, and competitive spirit of Bahamian youth. First, I extend sincere thanks to the organizing committee, the Bahamas Aquatics Federation, and the hard-working coaches, volunteers, and every partner who made this event possible. Your efforts continue to push our sporting community forward and provide our young athletes with the platforms they need to excel. To our athletes, this is your time. Every early morning, every lap, every sacrifice has brought you to this point. Whether today brings you a medal or a personal best, know this hard work always pays off. What you pour into this pool will overflow into every area of your life with discipline, confidence, and pride. As a government, we remain steadfast in our commitment to sports and youth development. We will continue to invest in facilities, training, and opportunity, ensuring all athletes have the tools they need to rise and represent this nation with strength and dignity. Because in every stroke, we build community. In every breath, we breathe new opportunity. And with every kick, we send our children further toward greatness, toward purpose, and towards a future they can be proud of. With that, I am proud to declare the 2025 Swimming Nationals officially open. Let the competition begin, and may you all swim with passion and purpose. Thank you.
Mia Patton and Caden Wells, senior swimmers and two of the team captains from the 2025 seven-time defending Carifta Championships team, will come forward with the swimming's oath.
In the name of all competitors, I promise that we shall take part in these championships, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, committing ourselves to a sport without doping and without drugs, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of the sport and the honor of our teams.
Mrs. Anastasia Davis, representing our technical officials, will come forward with the official's oath.
The official's oath. In the name of judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate these championships with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
Ladies and gentlemen, swimmers, I'd like to thank all of you for attending these championships. But most of all, I want to again recognize our 2025 Carifta Aquatics seven-time defending champions. Let's give them a round of applause. To our sponsors, the Royal Bank of Canada, RBC, Subway Bahamas, Iraq Ports Development, Albany Bahamas, the Sean Connery Foundation, the Fox Foundation, represented by Mrs. Adriana Fox, Vida Cayo, represented by Michael Tino Sands, Bahamas Handprint, and of all of our sponsors who've contributed to the Bahamas Aquatics Federation, we thank you. Having said that, I thank all of you for your support to Bahamas Aquatics as we continue to shine as the leading federation in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. And again, despite the odds, the only federation in the Bahamas and in the region to win Carifta Aquatics for 7 consecutive times. And we promise here now, on the 20th day of June 2025, to win Carifta for the 8th time in Martinique. Correct? Thank you all. I mean, start swimming in a few minutes. Thank you all.
All right, welcome back to the 53rd Bahamas National Swimming Championships. We're here at the Betty Kelly Kenning Aquatic Center. We just had the opening ceremonies, and it was so amazing. I was telling Sasha how watching the athletes, some of the teams, they were decked out. They had their pom-poms. I was like, we just had a shirt, but they have everything. They have everything, a whole outfit. It was top notch.
Top notch, always. So good to see the parade of athletes. Some of them are behind us. We had Alpha, we had Barracuda, we had Black Marlins, we had Freeport Aquatics, we had Lightning, Lifer Key, we had Mantas, we had Sea Waves, and we had Mako, all local clubs here training right in the Bahamas. And it was a really relatively short opening ceremony as well. I think that's the shortest speech I've ever heard the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture ever give, Mr. Mario Bowleg, and I'm so happy about that because I know swimming is a on-time ship. It runs on time, and we also heard remarks from RBC's managing partner, the key sponsor here this afternoon, and also Mr. Cargill. Mr. Cargill said on the 20th day of June that he is predicting that our Carifta team, who was also celebrated during the opening ceremonies, will come back with 8 straight. Eight straight.
Yeah.
8 straight. He made that. In fact, when we touched down in the Bahamas on the night that we came back, the team captains at that point would have said, I think it's something like 8 straight, just wait, or something like that.
Okay, I like that tagline.
Yeah, so I think they're gonna go for the 8 straight title in Martinique. Martinique is the host for Carifta Swimming next year.
So
fingers crossed.
That could be your 4th trip.
That will be my 4th consecutive. I'm already speaking it. They said speak it into being. So I'm already speaking it into being. My
you
4th,
gonna be in Martinique with the team.
It's my team, Corel. It's my team. I have my
official member.
I have my team Bahamas. Like I should have worn my white. They didn't really tell me.
Yeah.
I'm a little upset that they didn't tell me to wear my jumpsuit, but I do have my team Bahamas Vita Cayo tracksuit. I'm on that team. So we expect the races to get underway. We saw some of the coaches pulling the kids as well, which is important because you don't want your kids sitting down for too long. They would have already had warm-ups in the pool that started just a little after 4. So some of the kids were already pulled due to them probably swimming in some of these first set of races. And so we expect those races to kick off any minute now.
Yeah, but before they kick off, one of the things that we do is we're going to have an important interview. We want to give you a chance to interview the Minister of Education. So I'm going to give her a chance to come on.
Yes, and she's right here. Come on, Minister of Education. One of my favorite people to interview. Minister Glenys Hannah Martin is going to join our set.
Hey.
Minister, welcome.
Thank you. It's
to the 53rd Bahamas National Swimming Championships.
It's exciting out here.
It is.
Feel the energy.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
These are my children, Minister.
No, I know how you. Listen.
You know how I feel about.
I know. You don't miss anything.
No, not when it comes
from
to
that time.
Right. But Minister, what I want to talk to you more importantly about, I know the government has embarked on a serious program. A lot of these kids swim in private clubs, but there is a push from your administration. Pools in schools. Yes. I think my company, Our News, we've done several stories, TG Glover, Government High, but talk to me a little bit about where we are at this point with that particular program.
Well, we're still in the mode of pool construction. Government High is almost finished. They're now doing the decking and the changing rooms and all of that. And then we have CH Reeves, TG Glover, Sadie Curtis, and all of these works already underway. But in the meantime, what we have done is work with the curriculum for swimming. So swimming is now fully integrated into the sports curriculum. And additionally, teachers were recently certified and trained with the help of the Connery Foundation. And so, I have to acknowledge that Let's Swim Bahamas has really broken the ice for us.
Andy knows, and his family.
And Nancy. They have been expanding, and I think this year they have 14 to 16 schools, and they have trained thousands of young people and students, and these are public school primary students. And so I'm very excited about this. We've also been in discussion with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture. We are developing a sporting program that will integrate all of the sports nationwide in our public schools, including swimming, with a view to ensuring quality control, certification of coaches, and we believe that this will be an initiative that will allow for the real true development of our athletes in the public school sector. Training for sports is elite in a lot of ways. You need money, and you have to, there's a lot of things involved that many do not have. And so this program will now develop within the context of public schools the incredible wealth of talent that we have in the sporting sphere in our public schools, starting even at primary school. So we're very excited about this because we think this is very intentional in sports development. And in swimming, you would have heard Mr. Coggle say at least 3 or 4 or 5 times that we're 7 times.
I've been there for 3.
Times.
I've been there for 3.
This is phenomenal. And this is, you know, when you look at these young people and you see the attainment, the competition, and their ability to go internationally and come back in a real, true contest as superior swimming athletes, it tells you the potential of this country. And so this is, you know, when we bring this now into the public schools in a much more wider embrace, which will allow more and more and more children who might not normally have had access to have that access, we believe we're going to find some diamonds in the rough, and I believe that you know, honestly, the Bahamas is a swimming power. I can't say it any other way. The Bahamas is a swimming power, and who would have thought that 30 years ago or 40 years ago that was even, you could conceive that, but it's real and it's true. And so now we believe this thrust to public schools is really going to really deepen the powerful positioning of the Bahamas in swimming.
Minister, I know you've been around politics for years and years, but I think in 2019 we saw Dorian, and Dorian opened up a lot of eyes in a lot of aspects of Bahamian culture. But as a Bahamian, as a politician, as someone who's been in leadership for so many years, why is it so important that every Bahamian should know how to swim?
I'm glad you brought me back to the fundamentals, because I spoke about the sporting and the competition, which is what we're experiencing out here, but just as a basic life skill. It's amazing that we're an archipelagic people. Most of our country is water. We're surrounded by water, and a significant proportion of our population, adults included, cannot swim. And so we want to eradicate that statistic to begin to equip very early as in primary school and all the way up, our young people, in training them in the ability to swim. And you know, you talked about Dorian. In that instance, the water rose to 20 feet. And if you couldn't swim, and even if you could, you know, it's a challenge, but if you couldn't swim, it must have been beyond nightmarish. Swimming is a life skill. And I think it also helps to build confidence. And so the work that we're engaged in is to become a sporting power even more than we are, but more importantly, to develop, to ensure that every child in this nation, particularly in our public schools, learns how to swim. And so they will never be put at risk. I'm scared now. We're going into the summer holidays, and every summer we hear about children drowning. And I never forget, I went to a funeral of a boy in grade 6 at one of the public primary schools, and he was such a bright, high-performing child, and it was just a terrible sense of not just loss, but just futility that we would find ourselves in this situation, and he did not drown in very deep water. And so this is a life skill. Bahamians must know how to swim. And so we've done surveys to see what the concerns are, what they hear, and whatever the issues are, to move beyond those fears and concerns, to understand the importance of the fundamental skill of swimming and what it means to survival, to building confidence, and to building skill in our country.
Minister, as we get ready to head into night 2 of these championships, I do have a final question for you. A lot of these swimmers are in New Providence. This pools and schools has started in New Providence, but a lot of Family Islanders think that sometimes the government can be too New Providence centric. I know the minister is already, he's whispered in my ear too about the pool going in Grand Bahama, so I'm excited about that, because a lot of those swimmers on our Carifta team came from Grand Bahama.
I know.
And so what are we doing outside of New Providence, outside of Grand Bahama to help
Yes,
facilitate and even maybe take that pools and schools to some of our other islands as well?
Well, what we've done, we're seeking to develop partnerships. And Grand Bahama, the minister would have spoken about that, and that is going to be a huge access point for swimmers in Grand Bahama. But we've also, we're partnering with One Ilusra because they have a swimming pool through our public schools to develop access and swimming programs in the public schools in Ilusra. And then, of course, as we move forward, we have to continue to build partnerships. We're not able to build pools in, all over the place. It's costly. But where you can build partnerships, you don't have to. And so this is what we are now looking at to see how through those partnerships we can come together and expand access to swimming. You sure you only been 3 times?
I've only been 3 times, but hopefully I'll be going to Barbados in a few weeks with the Goodwill team, and they are also 2-time consecutive champions. And so we hope to bring home a 3rd title. But Minister, you have always been one of my favorite ministers.
Thank you so much, and you're one of my favorites. Thank you very much.
I'm so happy that you were able to
And I like this shirt, the Junkanoo all over it. It's nice.
Swimming takes care of me. Swimming takes care of me.
You look
Minister,
good.
thank you so much.
Thank
We know
you very
you're
much.
a busy person. We want you to enjoy some of the races out here, to watch last night was phenomenal.
Really,
so
I
I know
missed that.
tonight is going to be phenomenal as well. So thank you so
too.
much,
Thank you.
Minister.
Thank you to the Bahamian people for their support of these young people. They are incredible.
Thank you so much. That was the Minister of Education, Glenys Hannah Martin. And we continue with our continued coverage here on channels 205 and 212 and streaming live on the RTV Originals page and the R News page as well. Stay tuned. We're going to take this quick break.
Swam together, scoring it separately. The bronze going to Elthaberg of Mako's.
Comfort Suites Paradise Island is the best kept secret in the Bahamas. Located directly next door to the Atlantis Resort, you'll receive all the privileges of an Atlantis guest with all the benefits of a Comfort Suite stay. Enjoy everything Atlantis has to offer, including Aquaventure Water Park, plus all the amenities of Comfort Suites. Free Wi-Fi, free breakfast daily, and kids stay, play, and eat free. Visit ComfortSuitesPI.com.
For over 2 decades, our loyal viewers have made us the most watched and trusted half hour of television. And now, with more reasons to watch.
This is very interesting if you look at the numbers in the House of Assembly.
Our News, weeknights at 7:30 with Atalia Hall. Just another reason to stay with the team you already trust.
Chicken lovers, listen up! Popeyes is serving it up for you. Get 5 pieces of juicy, hand-battered, bone-in chicken for just $10. That's right, 5 pieces of Louisiana-style flavor, fried to golden, crispy perfection for only $10. But don't wait, this deal won't last forever. Head to your nearest Popeyes today and grab your 5-piece for just $10. Popeyes, where the chicken's always worth the hype. Available for a limited time only.
What do you get when you're searching for the whole truth?
Less than 24 hours after the body of 12-year-old was discovered on a track road on Faith Avenue, police say they...
You get the most comprehensive half hour of news.
Breach of the party's constitution. Behind me is what remains of the Victoria Court Apartment Complex.
Our News at 7 brings you that truth in all of the day's top stories, sports, and our view of the world. Join me, Candino Knowles, weeknights for Our News at 7. Stay with the team you already trust.
Right, welcome back to the 53rd Bahamas National Swim Championship. I'm Corel Pinder, and we're here at the Betty Kelly Kenning Aquatic Center, and I'm with the lovely Leah Carla from RBC. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm wonderful.
Awesome. We just had a wonderful opening ceremony, and we have the opportunity to talk to you from RBC. You told me earlier RBC has been supporting the Bahamas Swimming Federation for over 3 decades. Tell us why, after all of these years, is it so important for RBC to support swimming?
Well, like I said, it's been around for 3 decades, so it's something that's very near and dear to us. As you know, swimming is a big thing here. We do it well. You know, winning 7 Carifta championships is not a small task, and so we're just proud and honored to be a part of this. It also fits into our purpose of helping our clients thrive and our communities prosper. So again, you know, we're happy to be a major sponsor again this year.
That's awesome, and we can't do the things that they do with swimming without the support of corporate Bahamas. So we're so thankful that RBC has seen that, you know, supporting the community and being a part of swimming. And we were talking earlier, you're not only supporting swimming, you're supporting the swimmers, the parents, but also the wider community. A lot of the brands that we're wearing and the swimmers wear are from local brands. So you're pouring back into community in many ways. So as we prepare for the rest of this weekend, we're on day 2. What are you looking forward to as we go into the rest of the weekend?
Oh gosh, so many things, right? I mean, these swimmers have worked hard all year. This is showtime, right? So they've done the early morning practices, dry land, the 2 practices a day. So this is their opportunity in front of the home crowd to really show what they've done all year long. And so looking forward to it, looking forward to fast swims, personal bests, and some national records.
That's awesome. Well, I want to thank you so much, Ms. Carla, for being with us, and just so much to RBC for supporting swimming. Like for 30 years, I said I've been a little over 2 decades, so that means you guys supported me as well. by being a supporter of the community and for swimming. And I know the swimmers are very thankful. We wouldn't be able to do the things that we do in swimming if you weren't a part of RBC giving back. So thank you again. Thank you for being with us.
And thank you too.
All right. We'll be back after this commercial break, guys.
The occasion or where life takes you, Rubens is with you every step of the way.
Yes, I will marry you.
For the juicy, crunchy, irresistible taste of a KFC big deal, some people will do anything. KFC is finger-licking good.
More than 20 years in the making and still growing. Everywhere you turn, our news is there. From Carifta to Caricom and Chogam, the commendation of a queen, the coronation of a king, the controversies, our culture, in times of conscience and collective grief, connecting the stories of a country coming into its own, from then to now and still to come. Our news is everywhere, always there when it counts.
All right, good evening and welcome back to the 53rd Bahamas National Swim Championships. We're here at the Betty Kelly Kenning Aquatic Center. I'm Corel Pinder, and I'm here with the lovely Adriana Fox of the Fox Foundation. And you know, we've been talking about all night, even yesterday, every Bahamian swimming. Tell us a little bit about every Bahamian swimming and why did the Fox Foundation think it was so important to be a part of this initiative?
I mean, because we're surrounded by water. Our land is just full of water, and I believe that every child should be able to save themselves, even in a desperate situation or even a calm situation. You should know the basics. And one day we just said, there's no pools in government school, there's not pools in private schools, so let's do pools for schools. And we came up with that initiative last year, and and we're getting ready to open up at least 4 schools before September start, which is GHS, CH Reeve, TV Glover, and Anatol Rogers.
That's awesome. And you're having something on July 25th that helps instructors who want to be a part, people to be a part. So tell us a little bit about that event that's happening on July 25th.
Well, basically the Sean Connery Foundation, which is a part of this big initiative.
Every Bahamian Swimming.
Every Bahamian Swimming. They're having their event on July 25th, where persons are going to be able to receive a certification where they'll be able to train in person and in the classroom the basic foundation on how to swim.
So that's awesome. And one of the things that I was saying yesterday when we were talking with a representative from Every Bahamian Swimming is we're looking forward this to be in other islands as well. I know it started in New Providence, but I think it's important for other islands because, as you said, Every Bahamian Swimming.
Yes.
But also when she brought it up, like you said, putting swimming pools in public schools. I grew up as a swimmer, and I did not realize that there was a barrier to enter swimming. And so that's why it's so important for persons to come on board, because with track and field, it doesn't matter if I go to a government school or if I go to a private school. I'm going to go into track after school and learn. But swimming is a sport. Yeah, it's a criteria. You have to learn how to do it, and if your school doesn't have it, most likely you're not learning.
You're not going to have it. I feel that and that's it. My son, he had the opportunity to go to a school where he was able to swim, and I watched him in the pool yesterday, and I was like, wow. I said you could really hold your breath long. I was amazed of it. So I believe as simple as somebody being able to, like I say, save themselves. I want to join back swimming because I could swim, but not to save my life.
Really?
And I could swim, but I don't know if I can make it in the deep waters. But I definitely think that this initiative, we definitely want more corporate sponsors to join this team, because we have so many schools, like you said, not only in Nassau. We have every family island that we definitely want to touch. Freeport, Eleuthera, Abaco. We saw what happened with Dorian. So we know that swimming is very important in this country. I believe that in other countries, they protect you from fire. We have hurricanes, so we need to be able to protect ourselves from our most natural disaster that can, cause us die.
Yeah, okay. So definitely we want you to support Every Bahamian Swimming, where every child can learn how to swim. And a part of this is the Fox Foundation, the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Works, Float, the Sean Connery Foundation, and helping them become a reality. And if you want to be an instructor, you can sign up with poolsinschools242@gmail.com.
Yes, so just remember, poolsinschools242 @gmail.com. Just send us any information that you need to know. July 25th. Please, I know we need a lot of lifeguards in the Bahamas, and we need a lot of instructors. So I think this is another opportunity for those who had the opportunity to learn how to swim to now turn that into a career or job.
Now y'all putting the pressure on us. Yeah, I taught swimming for a while because it's true. It's a lot of. And does Every Bahamian Swim, does it target not only the schools but also adults who are trying to learn, or are you just starting in the schools?
We're starting in the schools. I think that's the most basic. It's easier to teach kids than adults, but I would say everybody needs to, reach out to a swim instructor, learn how to swim, because if you can't save your life, you may be able to save somebody else's life.
It's true. It's true. Well, Ms. Fox, we want to say thank you so much for being with us, and thanks to the Fox Foundation for pouring back into our community, because we know that swimming is so important and these competitive swimmers get to swim, but also every Bahamian needs to learn how to swim, especially hearing the story yesterday about those students who went to Scotland and studying marine biology but wasn't able to get into the water.
I heard that, yes.
And coming from the Bahamas, we need to represent.
And I think they just the new project that they had in Eleuthera, they were looking for lifeguards and they didn't have that.
Yes, so sounds good. Well, once again, thank you so much to the Fox Foundation. And thank you guys. We're getting ready to head to the pool. We're excited for day 2. The first race is about to begin. Photo. Sasha, you mind taking a quick photo?
I can't hear you.
And just past that halfway point,
All right, welcome back. We're still at the 53rd Bahamas National Swimming Championships. And the first race is in the pool. Heat 1 of 2 in the girls 8 and under.
Here we go,
200-meter freestyle. It's
the...
actually coming to an end. Once these races start, the swimmers get out there. And that is lane 6. In lane 6, we had Renee Paul, Mako. She took that race. Also in that race, we had Kiana Smith from Lightning Aquatics. We had Olivia Shaw from Life Ricky School. We had L. Julian from Barracudas. We also had I. Delson from Alpha Aquatics. Lane 7, our winner, R. Paul. Lane 8 was C. Butler from the Blue Waves Swim Club. Also from Blue Waves in lane 8, we had G. Charlton. But we know that lane 6 was our winner. And we just want to remind everyone, we will be cutting out for news. You can be sure to stay tuned to this coverage on the R News and the RTV Originals Facebook page. We will return following news at 8 o'clock for continued live coverage. So make sure you switch over. In fact, do it right now. Switch to our R News Facebook page or switch to our RTV Originals Facebook page and you can get seamless coverage straight through. But we will be taking a break for news on channels 205 and 212 for the news at 7 p.m.
All right. And that was heat 1 of the 8 and under 200-meter freestyle. We're getting ready for heat 2. And all lanes are filled on heat 2. All lanes are filled. And we have A. Meredith in lane 0. And that is from Lyford Key Swim Club. And A. Bain from Blue Waves. We have I. Albury from Mako. We have P. Boswick from that's Blue Waves as well.
Blue Waves.
Yeah, Blue Waves. And then we have Nyla Benaby from Mako. We have S. Chambers from Mako. We have S. Ferguson from Barracudas. S. Ferguson from Barracudas. Charlotte King from Blue Waves. Celeste Johnson, Blue Waves. And Madison Moss from Alpha. And the ladies are off. They're in their first lap already.
And this one is 4 lanes of the pool, just a 200. I came here earlier this morning and they were doing 800s and 1500s. That's 30 plus laps. I just was amazed by some of the kids who were swimming in those longer races this morning. Most of them were straight finals. But this is a 200 in the girls 8 and under.
And they're pretty close starting out. Like all lanes are filled, but these girls are staying very tight together. And it's a time final.
It is a time final.
As long as they, everyone in this heat is ahead of the first heat that went, then this would be our first, second, and third. And usually in swimming, the second heat is usually the faster heat. They have the faster times. But you never know. You can have an upset. Sometimes someone comes in. They come in with a time because they had never swum it before. Or, so we'll definitely see how this time final of the 200-meter freestyle 8 and under shares up. We got the turn.
And it looks like
2 more laps to go.
Lane 6 and lane 5 are neck and neck.
I think it's lane 4 and 5.
Oh, 4 and 5.
4 and 5.
That's Ann Bannaby from Mako and Ash Chambers from Mako.
You're right. It's 5 and 6. 4 is a little, it's 5 and 6.
Yeah, 5 and 6. So that would be Mako and Blue Waves. So that would be Ash Chambers and Ash Ferguson from Barracuda.
Barracudas. S. Ferguson and Barracudas and S. Chambers.
All right, and they're about to go into their final turn.
Oh, we also have Blue Waves. C. King from Blue Waves is also very close. She's coming in at third. It is tight between 5 and 6.
It looks like Chambers may be slightly ahead. She would have had her flip turn was a little bit quicker.
Yes, but they are fighting to the finish. And even C. King from Blue Waves is still there. But yeah, you're right.
It looks like Skylar Chambers from Mako is going to pull this one out. Remember now, they will combine Heat 1 and Heat 2, and the fastest times will become the first, second, and third podium standards. And a few of these races will be like this. You will see several heats across the next few events where we're going to see 1, 2, and 3 coming from several heats.
Mako, and then there we go. So first.
Now I don't think that is correct. I think Mako actually came in first and followed by. Well, that says Barracudas. And, see, they just changed it.
They got it right.
So Mako came first. In second, we have Barracudas, and in third, we have Blue Waves.
Blue Waves. Yep. There we go. And those times were ahead of the times for the first heat.
First heat.
Yep.
So the medals will probably more than likely come from heat number 2.
Congratulations. All of those ladies did a really good job. They were neck and neck. 256 and 258 and 259.
I love the freestyle. It's just the easy race.
And the referee gives the thumbs up. The scoreboard stands.
All right, and we should be moving into the boys 8 and under 200-meter freestyle.
Under now for the 200-meter freestyle, we have 3 heats. Heat number 1 is there.
We have 3 heats in this one. In the first heat, in lane 4, we should have Kay Bastian from Mako. In lane 5, we should have G. Dorset from Barracuda. In lane 6, we should have S. Curia from Lyford. And in lane 7, we should have T. Saunders from Freeport Aquatics.
Way to go.
Lanes 4, 5, 6, and 7.
And they're off to the races.
Corral, I actually started coming through some of the practices, and the kids told me they don't like to swim in lane 0. Was that something back then too? Like a lot of these kids, they don't even like to practice in lane 0. I guess it's a swimming superstition. Did you guys have any superstitions back in the day?
Well, I don't remember having a superstition about lane 0. I think it's because it's not even a number of 1 through 7. It's like this thing. But we didn't swim a lot of practice time in the 50-meter pool when I was swimming. There was not a lot of practice time in that, so we would have had it during practice. And then even in swim meets, swimming has grown. I don't think we had this many swimmers when we swam. So even when we had a final heat, they never used lane 0. Lane 0 was an additional lane because, in case somebody was not a part of the actual race or something like that. But now there's so many swimmers, they're actually using lane 0 as a lane.
Yep. I don't know, they just tell me they don't like, a lot of the swimmers that I've spoken, no, Miss Sasha, we don't like lane 0. We don't even want to practice in lane 0. I was like, okay, this must be a swimming thing. But leading this particular heat, that looks like S. Curia
from Lyford.
And there are 3 heats in this particular time final for the boys 8 and under 200-meter freestyle.
That means that swimming is a growing sport, definitely in 8 and under. Persons are starting to put their, children in swimming and starting from 8 and under. It's crazy how some people start swimming when they're 2, 3.
Yep. I see some babies out here. I'm like, I always hold on. I clench my fist because I don't think they're gonna make it. And they make it.
It's the best time to teach someone how to swim. Just with languages, the best time is to teach them very early, especially if you have a child who's not really that afraid. If they can learn the skills from then, learn how to float, it'll really help them in the long run when it comes to whether they decide to be a competitive swimmer or they're just swimming to save their life.
And he's doing his best as he makes it down. I think this would be his 3rd lap. He'll be heading into all of the swimmers will be headed into their final lap. There are 3 heats in this race, time final, so the fastest time from all 3 heats combined will determine who makes it on the podium.
Yep. Yeah, so what we'll do for you guys is we'll remember the fastest swimmer from each race.
Yep.
And that'll help to keep us a little aligned of how these heats are going.
All right. So heat 1 is definitely going to be won by Simon Escuria from Lyford. Please forgive me if I'm pronouncing his last name
I feel like you're doing a good job.
Yeah, I'm trying my best. I'm like fanatically trying to break it down here.
You're doing a good job. I hope you did, but he's doing well. He's coming into the finish line.
I feel like we have a little bit more energy in the stadium tonight. Maybe it's the Junkanoo.
Yeah, everybody showed up for the opening ceremony.
Yep.
Okay, so he was 3:44.25.
All right.
3:44.25. So we had Simon, and then second was FAC, Freeport Aquatics, T. Saunders. Yes, and then Mako K. Bastian and G. Dorset came in 4th. We're going on to Heat 2 of the time final for the boys 8 and under 200-meter freestyle.
So here we have in lane 0, another lane 0. We have Barracuda Swim Club. Our start in lane 1. We have Ann Knowles, Mako in lane 2. Please don't get on me if I incorrect. We have Lyford E. Illingen Fritz. That may be, I may be pronouncing that incorrectly, but I did my best.
You did.
In lane 3, we have Ann Burrows, Lyford as well. In lane 4.
No, that's Lightning.
Oh, Lightning, sorry.
You good,
In lane 4, we have Al Burnside, Blue Waves. In lane 5, Ann Pratt, Alpha. In lane 6, we have S. Nelson, Mako. In lane 7, Z. Gibson, Alpha. In lane 8, C. Wells, Mako. And in lane 9, C. Bain, that's Barracuda.
Way to go.
I did my best with that one.
You did great. I think you pronounced it right.
Ilgen Fritz.
From Lyford Key.
All right, Alpha's already ahead in this one.
And
lane 5.
Yeah, lane 5 is the one.
That's Mikhail Pratt.
So Mikhail Pratt came in with the best time, so we're going to see how he does compared. It's 4 laps, so in the first 2 laps. And that's one of the things. I used to swim and I used to run track. And one of the things that people had to learn about if you were going to be a long distance swimmer or a long distance runner is you have to pace yourself. You can't go by anyone else's pace. There are some people that can get out and they can hold that pace. And there's some people who can't. And so if you don't understand what your pace is and you're like getting a little excited, like, oh, they're out there, let me go. You got a few more laps to go, so you better be able to hold on. Yeah, you got to be able to hold on. Because some people can get out in the front and hold it. But I was more of in the back, and then at the end you come in and do the little sneak attack.
Right. Sprint to the end.
But it doesn't always work because you may end up swimming against someone who can hold their own for the whole time.
All right. Mr. Pratt seems to be holding his own.
And next to him is Sydney Nelson in lane 6. He's gaining some ground. Sydney is gaining some ground on Mr. Pratt.
Yep. He's right there with him from Mako.
And another thing that's about swimming, just watching them is bringing back so many memories. So another thing about swimming that you're supposed to do is breathe on both sides. But usually when you get so anxious that someone is ahead of you and you want to stay, you just kind of look to that one side. But I like how they're keeping their form. They're doing both sides regardless. They're not going to get overwhelmed. But you're right. He held on. He saved it.
He actually looks like he's picking up speed.
Yeah, he paced himself for that third lap. So I got a little nervous in the third lap. But what he was doing...
He picked up some speed in the fourth lap.
He was pacing himself in that third lap. So I was a little nervous, but he was pacing himself. And now he's coming in. He's coming in.
And his time to beat is
3:44.25 was the last one.
Okay, yeah.
And that's why you can never tell with the heats. You gotta wait and see everyone come in.
Yep.
And see which one is doing the best.
He's there. He got it.
All right.
Definitely faster than our first heat.
All right, there you go. So that was Pratt, and that's from Alpha, and then there was S. Nelson from Mako. And Pratt with a 309. 309 and then 315. Yeah, so first, second, and third were all higher. So we had M. Pratt from Alpha, and then S. Nelson from Mako, and then Blue Waves, L. Burnside at 319. So 309, 315, and 319. Way to go to all the teams. They did amazing. And you know, you want to be in one of the fastest heats, so I think people will still choose lane 0 if they get it to be in a faster
in the faster heat. And that was a full heat. We have all the lanes were filled in that one.
And at block number 9, Jacob Lewis of the Waves.
So Mikhail Pratt is currently in the lead, and we go into our final timed heat for the 8 and under boys 200-meter freestyle.
So in this one, in lane 0, we have C. Desmangles, that's Barracuda. Lane 1, Gene Moss, that's Blue Waves. In lane 2, we have C. Ferguson, that's Black Marlins. In lane 3, we have M. Sadowski, that's Lyford. In lane 4, J. Bridgewater, Mako. Lane 5, L. Feast, Mako. Lane 6, A. McKenzie, Mako. Lane 7, A. Roll, that's Barracuda. Lane 8, R. Stevenson, Barracuda. And lane 9, J. Louise,
and that's
Blue Waves.
All right, the final time heat for the 8 and under. And Marvin L. Johnson, I think he's from Freeport.
Marvin is from Freeport.
He holds the record in the 8 and under 200 freestyle as 2:28.81. And he got that record in 2015. 2015.
All right, so that looks like lane 5, 6, and 7 seem to be punching it. And lane 5, we have L. Feast from Mako. Lane 6, A. McKinsey from Mako. And lane 7, or lane 4, 5, and 6 rather. So Jay Bridgewater as well. Those 3 made their first flip on that second lap.
Yeah, they're now trying to separate from the pack. You know you have to give it out to the officials. Parents who decide to be officials and they have to sit at that pool for 3 hours and watch these turns and these touches.
And a lot of them have kids who swim too. I don't know how you could do it. Because if and they look very disciplined. Like the officials, like if my child was in this race, I gotta come off the deck. Like, let me go in this, and they can't move. Like, it would not be me. Shout out to all. And I know a lot of them are parents. A lot of them are swim parents. Shout out to them. A lot of them have kids, and it would not be Sasha like
She would be.
They have to
go.
Yeah, go baby, go baby, go.
Sasha, focus on the race. Focus on it.
Yeah, I completely lost track of the whole race.
All right, so we're coming in. They spread out. Their first lap, they were pretty close, but now they're making it known. I think that's both Mako who separated, and they are in lanes
That's lane
6 and
5
5
and
and
6.
6.
Yeah,
5 and 6
would be L. Feast, Mako, and A. McKenzie, Mako.
Okay, so they are coming down for the fight for the finish. They are fighting, but remember, it's a time heat. So they also have to beat the times that was in the feed before. And we're going to see, were they faster? We don't know until we see the time finish. But we also have coming up in lane 3. I think that's lane 3.
That's Lyford.
Lyford Key.
M. Sadowski.
M. Sadowski of Lyford Key and Jamari. So they're fighting to the finish. L. Feast and A. McKenzie, both in Mako, fighting to the finish to see. There we go, lane 5, that's 6.
Took it. Lane 5 definitely took it.
242. Okay, so though we're faster than the before heat, and yeah, faster again. Lyford. So 2 Mako. Those are first, second, and third.
Shout out to Lyndon. I know Lyndon's mom, Crystal Feast. Lyndon actually was on the Goodwill team last year in St. Lucia. He's on the Goodwill team again this year, heading to Barbados. So congratulations to Lyndon and to all of the swimmers. This was another full heat.
Yeah, 1 and 2, and then way to go. And then Lyford came in with the third. Mason Sadowski. Congratulations.
All right, coming up next, we should have the girls 9 to 10 200-meter freestyle. This again has 3 heats, so it'll be a timed final. The person with the fastest time in all 3 of the heats will win overall and make it to the podium. In heat 1 of 3, we have E. Colley, lane 4, that's Blue Waves. In lane 5, we have S. Moss, that's Manta. And in lane 6, we have S. Roll from Mako. Just 3 lanes in heat 1 of the girls 9 to 10 200-meter freestyle, and they are in the pool.
They're not playing, they're making up for time.
Yeah. They're running these races. The kids are ready, and they are running them really quickly. We're probably going to catch up to where we should be in the schedule.
We have a ways to go, but we'll see. These ladies are doing good. Oh, that was the turn was a little, the ladies had a chance to catch up on her turn. It wasn't quite a flip turn. I remember growing up and swimming, learning the flip turn. It felt so daunting, especially at this age. I started swimming when I was like 8, 9, and so at that age it was so daunting. Like, isn't it just easier for me to just tap and go?
Yeah.
But just even learning all of the skills, and just swimming definitely gives you confidence. Mm-hmm. It gives you those skills of resilience,
discipline, a lot of discipline.
Yeah, and then just how to deal with success, but also how to deal with failure. Mm-hmm. Like those years of, sometimes you're at the bottom of the age group and then sometimes you're at the top. Yep. And so when you come in at the bottom of the age group, you're saying, oh, is this going to be my year? Especially if you had a really good year on top. You're really nervous about what is it going to look like.
Oh, I see what you mean about a flip turn. I see it there.
It's not as strong.
Yeah.
And so it gives the other ladies a chance to catch up.
But that's lane 5.
She's still ahead.
Lane 6. She's holding her own. That's S. Roll from Mako.
She's still doing the damage that she needs to do in the pool. She's keeping her lead.
Yep, and these are the younger kids. As you see, we move up in the age categories. The swimming is a lot more refined. The turns are refined. But even some of the younger kids, I've seen some of them do beautiful flip turns. So you don't want to count out the younger ones. But as you move up the age categories, you definitely see the difference in strokes, the difference in takeoffs, and the difference in those flip turns.
That's Selena Hill at block number 2 for the Black Marlins.
Yeah, so we got Mako, we got Manta, and we got Blue Waves in this first heat.
Block number 4 for the Blue Wave. Block number 5.
All right, you're coming into the last lane.
Yep.
She held it off.
Yep. Block number 6 for the Blue Waves.
Her final 50.
Sarah Phillips at block number 7.
And the 2, they are right for the fight to the finish. Manta and the Blue Waves. But it's looking.
Skylar McPhee at block number 9.
It's looking like Manta is coming in second in this heat. and Mako is holding off, holding her ground. She's almost there.
Yep. Roll in lane number 6, still in point position. She keeps looking back to see where everybody
And we're just going to record the fastest time in this heat for you guys as well. Oh my gosh, she's getting tired. They're coming down to the end.
They're coming. They're not going to hesitate. You give them an opportunity.
Shout out to all of these kids, man. I'm tired just watching them.
She's holding it off. She's holding it off. She's holding it off. She's holding it off. Woo! She pulled it off.
3:30.
The blue wave swimmer almost had her.
Yes,
Almost had her.
3:30. 3:30 for S roll from Mako.
Mako took that first. In second, we have Manta S. Moss, and coming third in that heat was E. Cawley. We're going to move on to heat number 2 of 3 in the girls 9 to 10 200-meter freestyle.
The 9 and 10 ladies.
We have in lane 1, S. Stewart, Black Marlin. Lane 2, C. Hill, Black Marlin. Lane 3, M. Pickstock, Blue Waves. Lane 4, E. Dean, Blue Waves. Lane 5, A. Roll, Blue Waves. Lane 6, Z. Dorset, Blue Waves. In lane 7, we have Z. Phillips, Manta. In lane 8, we have K. Hall, Mako. And in lane 9, we have S. McPhee. That is Barracuda Swim Club.
There you go. There's a lot of blue wave in this one.
A lot of blue waves.
Yeah.
I mean, they have lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Blue waves is taking over. They're like, we're going to be, the 9 and 10 girls are doing what we have to do.
Yep. Now I actually recognize lane 5, Anthony Grohl, and lane 6, Zenai. She taught me how to pronounce her name in the airport. Zenai Dorset. Both of them were on the Goodwill team last year when we went to St. Lucia. So I'm thinking.
Oh, you Goodwill and Carifta.
I'm regional.
Yeah?
I told you these are my children. Terrell, I told you these are my children. Right.
All of the meats.
All. Now, the difference between Goodwill, people always ask me, so Carifta, they don't have, in Carifta, they don't have the 8 and under.
They don't, or 9 and 10. It
Right.
starts at 11, 12.
It starts at 11, 12. At Goodwill, you have the younger kids that get a chance to compete. So you have that 8 and under, and you have the 9 to 11 as well.
That's good. Because when we were growing up, it was you had to wait till 11 to 12 to be on a team.
Yeah.
So when I started swimming at around 9, 10, there was no team to be on. It was just nationals and preparation for being eligible to make a team when you were in 11, 12. So that's cool that they have Goodwill now.
Yeah.
And do they still participate in CC Can or CISC?
They do still participate in CC Can. I don't think we've had a team at CC Can in a minute. I will double check. I will fact check that. I will, because I know y'all like to come in the comment. I will fact check that. But I know CC Can is still around. I'll definitely bring that back to you tomorrow night.
Ready to go.
Tomorrow night.
All right. All right. So they started to separate in this second heat, and it looks like lane 6.
Lane 6.
And then lane 5.
And lane 5. So lane 6 is Sinai, and lane 5 would be Anthony Grohl.
So
both
Blue
are
Waves.
Blue Waves. Yep.
So Blue Waves is walking away in this second heat, or doing what they have to do.
Yep.
And we look like lane 5 is trying to come on up. Anthony Grohl. They're now neck and neck.
Those are my Goodwill babies.
Listen, this is why we love the drone shot, because if we were just doing it from the shot above, from the side, we wouldn't be able to see. But with the drone shot, we can see their neck.
They're gunning for it. They are gunning for it. And guess what? I had a conversation with Anthony after.
Look.
Yeah, she's gunning for it.
The fight to the finish. She came up in the last leg and number 5.
Yep.
Like
Anthony got that. Her and her fellow teammates and
and then lane 4. So the fastest time in that heat, supposed to be recording it for you guys.
All right, so Anthony got 2:53.74.
2:53.74.
And Zenai got 2:54.88. Third place, Blue Waves, E. Dean, 3:02.11. So did Anthony beat our first heat? Our first heat?
Yeah, the first heat was 3:30, so 2:53 is now the time to beat.
I did have a conversation with Anthony last night, oddly enough, following last night's proceedings, and she told me she was coming for a gold medal. So I'm going to owe her big time. if she does with that gold medal. Heat 3, girls 9 to 10. Lane 0, M. McDonald, Blue Waves. Lane 1, K. Smith, Mako. Lane 2, G. Roll, Mako. Lane 3, L. Roll, Barracuda. Lane 4, R. Johnson, Blue Waves. Lane 5, G. Nottage, Barracuda. Lane 6, K. Hanna, Mako. Lane 7, K. Roll, Blue Waves. Lane 8, A. Edwards, Mako. Lane 9, S. Pratt from Blue Waves.
All right, and the ladies are on their way. We have one that's really in the front. That's lane 5. That is Grace Nottage from Barracuda Swim Club. And she is doing what she has to do. There's some other swimmers not too far behind, but it's the first lap. But she's making her intentions known that she is trying to separate herself from the pack.
And the time to beat would be 2:53.
Correct.
2:53, okay. So right now, Anthony is holding on to that gold medal. But depending on how this heat goes, we'll see.
And just so you know, the record was brought in 2024. So just last year, Isabella Monroe had a 2:30.07.
Izzy, my friend. Yeah, her time was 2:30.07, 2024.
So Grace Nottage of Barracuda Swim Club is doing what she has to do to make herself separate from the pack. But the other 4 are right behind her. And they're all fighting for second and third. But again, we have to keep in mind that there were 2 heats before this.
Yep.
And so what was the fastest time overall? But they're doing a good job. They look like they're going to have to do a lot of work if they want to make sure that they get
on the podium stand.
Yeah,
on the medal stand.
Because again, you're also there. You go. She's going into her last lap. Yep. Grace Nottage. She's going into her last lap for Barracuda Swim Club. She's kicking, and right now she's just racing against
herself
to see if she can get close to her time. So like we said, she went in with 2:32.87, and the record is 2:30. The national record is 2:30. So we're gonna see what Grace does. She's a little close. She's 2:20. Let's see if she's more than 10 seconds out from the finish line to see if she can be close to her time or close to the record. She's a little close. She's a little close. Is she going to get it? Oh!
2:30 something.
2:30. It's a national record. It was 2:30.07. She's 2:30.03.
2:30.03, all right.
Yeah, 2:30.03.
That's a national record for Grace Nottage.
Right there.
Blue Waves.
And then second was Mako K. Hanna, 2:38. And then third was Blue Waves, R. Johnson, 2:39. So the winner was Barracuda Swim Club, G. Nottage.
So this definitely was the faster of the 3 heats. All of the podium medal stand winners will come from this heat.
So once again, G. Nottage, 2:30 of Barracuda Swim Club. Second was Mako K. Hanna, 2:38.80. And third place was R. Johnson, 2:39.22 from Blue Waves.
And the crowd is cheering. The announcer just announced that Grace got has a new national record.
2:30.03. It was 2:30.07. They came. She got it. She got it.
All right, now we move to boys 9-10. There are 2 heats in this particular final. So we have in lane 4, A. Dean from Blue Waves. Lane 5, A. DeVoe, Blue Waves. Lane 6, Al Burnside, Blue Waves. And we have the Cayman Islands in this race. A. LaRhoda Thomas in lane 7. He's from the Caymana Aquatics Club. So we have Cayman in this race. This is heat 1 of 2. 4 laps in the pool. All right, and they're coming up on the first turn, heading into the second lap.
Yep, they're doing a good job. There's 4 of them in this heat, and they're making their presence known.
All right, that's lane 6. He has a command on the lead at this point. That's Al Burnside from Blue Waves. And he came into this race with 3:24.76. So let's see how he does if he holds on to the lead.
And at the starting blocks right now, getting ready to go, the Mako Aquatics.
Oh, they're getting close.
Line 0 next with Gabriel Seymour, James Burrows in block number 1 for the Lightning.
That's the thing about long races. It's still anybody's race when we're in the first 2 laps.
Yep. Benjamin Cartwright. Block number 4 is Cole Aubrey of the Barracudas.
And one of the things we want to recognize at this time is some of our national swimming sponsors. Subway, they remind you that great races start with great choices. Subway Eat Fresh Albany Resort. They proudly support the development of swimming in the Bahamas and the lifelong values of commitment, determination, community that the sport instills in our young people. Congratulations to the Bahamas Aquatics on the 2025 Bahamas Swimming Nationals. RBC, we spoke with RBC earlier. They're helping to shape the ideas for a stronger Bahamas. APD Limited, they're the owner and operator of the Nassau Container Port and Gladstone Freight Terminal with the mission to facilitate port growth and build a bridge to a new and prosperous future for Bahamians. At NCP, they're consistently delivering operational excellence. Imagine a Bahamas where every child can swim. That's the goal of every Bahamian swimming. With the help of the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Works, the Sean Connery Foundation, Float, the Fox Foundation, it's becoming a reality. So you can be a part of the movement and sign up to train as a swim instructor as Pools in Schools 242 at gmail.com. Walk-in clinic where healing begins with a smile. The smile you want, the confidence you deserve from Dr. Woodley Thompson Orthodontics. CFile helps you to build wealth so you can live well. CFile growing wealth for future generations. And BHM, the #1 provider in the Bahamas for the infrastructural solution, roads, airports, ports, marine and water projects, and concrete asphalt. We want to say thank you to our sponsors. Swimming could not be possible without the sponsors, nor could we be here to celebrate with these swimmers. So we want to say thank you to our corporate sponsors. So important for corporate Bahamas to come on board.
Yes, indeed.
All right,
and they're coming down to the final few meters of this race, and that is lane 6. Lane 6 takes it.
Blue Waves.
That is Al Burnside from Blue Waves. And his time, we're going to wait on his time.
Yeah, we're going to wait on the...
There are 2 heats.
Way to go.
And we do have a disqualification.
All right, his time is 3:11.78. Blue Waves Swim Club.
3:11.78 is a time to beat, and Blue Waves at 3:17 was second. We had a disqualification in that heat. We were doing so. First day we didn't have any, but we got one today.
That's our swimmer from the Cayman Islands. All right, we move on to heat number 2.
It's a time heat.
It's a timed heat, so we have in lane 0, G. Seymour from Mako. In lane 1, J. Burrows, Lyford. In lane 2, D. Bastian, Blue Waves. Lane 3, B. Cartwright, Mako. Lane 4, C. Aubrey, that's Barracudas. Lane 5, K. Cooper, that's Mako. Lane 6, D. Musgrove, that's Blue Waves. Lane 7, M. Hanna, that's Mako. Lane 8, K. Smith, that's Mako. Lane 9, K. Griffin, that's also Mako.
All right. Well, again, we talked about Marvin Johnson holding the record for 8 and under. He also holds the record for 9 and 10.
Yep.
So Marvin did that in 2017, and the record for this race is 2:16.95.
Yep.
I remember when Marvin was a kid. I sound like those old persons now.
Yep. Marvin is now a young man.
A young man.
A young man.
He's no longer a kid.
He's no longer a kid. Marvin actually was the captain of the team that did the 6P right here in the Bahamas. He was one of the team captains at that time. And Marvin has since committed to going off to the University of Florida, so he is now a Florida Gator. He'll be spending his first year there once the new academic year begins.
All right, and in this time final for these boys, 9 and 10, it's a pretty close race here.
Yeah, this one is close.
Yeah, this is between lane 5 and 6 right now. But don't sleep on lane number 8.
So in lane 5, we have K. Cooper from Mako. In lane 6, we have D. Musgrove from Blue Waves.
Yeah, Kay Cooper is the one with the fastest time going into this heat. And so Cooper looks like he's coming off the turn into this last lane and he's going for it.
Kimani was also a member of last year's Goodwill team.
Okay.
In St. Lucia.
So
yeah.
Kimani's making the stretch. He's pulling out from the rest of the crowd. And Dee Musgrove from Blue Waves is right behind him. But Dee Musgrove and Cole Aubrey are neck and neck.
Yep.
All right, he's going for the record the record is already gone. So Marvin can hold tight. Two of his records are still standing.
Yep.
But
Kimani is coming in.
All right, so Kimani came in at 2:28, so he's the winner of this 9 and under.
All right, lane 4 and then lane 6. So that's Cole Aubrey. He came in second. And in third, Blue Waves, Dee Musgrove. So Kimani had 2:27.
Yeah.
Our earlier heat was what time, Corral?
3:11.
All right, so the podium will be graced by Kay Cooper. Kimani from Mako, he'll take home the gold.
And the silver is C. Aubrey from Barracuda Swim Club. And third from Blue Waves is Dee Musgrove with 2:34.01. An amazing swim by all three of the young men, 9 and 10.
All right, and we're gonna keep it moving. We're moving on to the girls 11 to 12 200-meter freestyle. We have 2 heats here as well. In lane 2, we have B Stubbs Alpha. Lane 3, S Brown. That's Black Marlins. And lane 4, E Nash Lyford. Lane 5, A McPhee Blue Waves. Lane 6, A Ferguson Alpha. Lane 7, K Dean Mako. Lane 8, T Thompson Mako.
All right, these ladies, it always starts neck and neck in the first. The first lap is neck and neck. And you make that first flip turn. We make that first flip turn, and then we see who's really trying to separate from the crowd.
Who's the boss in the race? Who is gonna make that first come off quickly out of that flip turn? All right, and it looks like the Alpha swimmer. So that would be A. Ferguson in lane 6. She's at the head of the pack for now. They still have 2 laps to go.
It's still anybody's race. But one of the things I remember when I used to swim, if I did not do good in a swim race, I would go in my mom's car and she'd be like, you want to talk about it? No, I don't want to talk about it. But perspective now, like being in a swim race, whether you're in heat 1, heat 2, heat 3, you didn't medal, you didn't place, there are people who don't know how to swim.
Yep.
There are people who don't know how to swim.
There are people that don't know how to swim.
And so I think sometimes we take that for granted. Like, you may not go to the Olympics. I never made it to the Olympics. Shout out to all of my counterparts who did. But I feel like swimming still taught me so much.
Yep.
Discipline, commitment, resilience. Just, people ask me all the time, how do you wake up 5 o'clock every morning? I did it from I was 9. It's kind of ingrained in me. And so these swimmers, like, no matter what they place, and they've separated from the pack now, as we can see.
We see.
All of them, it sounds cheesy and corny, but it's true. Everybody's a winner.
Yep.
Because you have built-in character and discipline that a lot of people that don't take the time to do this don't have.
And the swimmers are so committed. I mean, I remember my very first meet. It probably was a nationals. Oh, they are neck and neck.
That turn.
They are neck and neck. That would be A. Ferguson in lane 6, and in lane 5, A. McPhee. Who's going to take it? Who is going to take it?
They're close.
All right, it looks like Blue Waves is edging out. Blue Waves is edging out. So that would be A. McPhee in lane 5.
Still close, still close. Woo! It is close. It's going to be a touch finish.
It also pays to have long arms in swimming.
It was a touch finish, 2:41.
Yeah.
A. McPhee got it. 06. It's the difference isn't even.
Yep. 4.1 point. Help me out with the math here, Corral. I'm not good.
And point.
So that's 0.14 of a second.
Yep.
Between them. Between first and second.
2:41.20. Way to go, ladies. And the winner is from Blue Waves, and then it was Alpha. And
All
then
right.
a Lyford.
Yep.
They're coming.
We moving on to event number 78, and just to give you an idea, we are heading into event number 78, and we have to get to event number 90. So that kind of gives you or gauges you as to just how many events we have left to go.
We're in heat
Okay.
two.
Oh yes. So 77 still.
Yeah.
Heat number 2. All right. In lane 0, K. Adderley, Barracuda. Lane 1, R. Smith, Manta. Lane 2, D. Hamilton, Barracuda. Lane 3, S. Donaldson, Alpha. Lane 4, L. Travers. That's Cayman. Lane 5, S. Campbell, Mako. Lane 6, I. Monroe. That's Mako. Lane 7, S. Roll, Mako. Lane 8, M. Ferguson. That's Mako. And lane 9, S. Jenkins from Alpha Aquatics.
We seem to be missing lane 5.
Yeah. So lane 5 is Sienna Campbell from Mako.
Okay. And she would have been going in with the fastest time. So we got Samaya Roll and Isabella Monroe, who are neck and neck for this time final.
Definitely going to see if we can get an update on Sienna. I know at Carifta, Sienna also battles with asthma. And we did have an incident at Carifta. Everything was okay. She was fine. But she does have to have her pump. And so we'll see if we can get somebody from Mako to tell us exactly why she was not present in this race.
And they had well representation because the two Mako ladies are still there. Samaya had a good flip turn off of and that's why she's edging out her teammate. And she looks like she's trying to go for gold in this 200-meter time final.
And I do believe Samaya is from Grand Bahama.
That's right, Grand Bahama. They be working them turns at Mako because when Samaya did her turn to go into lap 3, she got ahead of her teammate, who is Isabella Monroe. And then when they turned just now to go into the last lap, Isabella had a good flip turn and she put a lead on. And now they're doing a fight to a photo finish. But it looks like I don't know. I don't want to call it. Is it Samaya? Is it Isabella? It's going to be a touch finish. These ladies are teammates, and they both want gold in this final.
Now, I'm actually looking at this race. That's actually Sienna.
That's Sienna?
That's not Izzy.
Okay, so Sienna was supposed to be in
lane 5.
So she went to lane 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sienna did lane 6.
And we had Izzy. So we have Sienna and Izzy, 1 and 2.
Oh, so Samaya is the one not in the race.
Yeah, they changed the lane. Well, no, Samaya's there, lane 5.
Lane 5. So sorry, guys. So they weren't in their original lane.
Yeah. So there was a mix-up in the lanes.
Okay.
So don't charge it to us.
Charge it to the lane.
Charge it to the heat sheet that we're reading from. So lane 4 was empty, so we actually missed the swimmer from Cayman was missing. That's why we got a little confused. Please don't charge it to our heads or our hearts. Lane 4 was missing.
Please. So Sienna Campbell was the overall finisher for that race. And then Isabella Monroe was. They were touched. They were neck and neck. Sienna and Isabella.
So I believe the faster time was in the second
it was.
heat.
It was. The fastest time was in that second heat. Guys, apologies. We're reading the heat sheets.
Yep.
We cannot see in the pool.
All right, so this is event number 78. We have our boys 11, 12. There will be 3 heats for this. In heat 1, lane 2, D. Culmer, Barracuda. Lane 3, K. Cockburn, Blue Waves. Lane 4, B. Cooper, Blue Waves. Lane 5, T. Cash, Blue Waves. Lane 6, K. Pinder, Mako. Lane 7, J. Stewart, Blue Waves. Lane 8, A. Knowles, that's Sea Waves Aquatics team. And lane 9, C. Carroll from Manta.
According to the heat sheet.
According to the heat sheet. Y'all ain't coming for us tonight. We came ready. We came early tonight. Y'all are not going to come for us in the comments tonight.
According to the heat sheet.
According to our heat sheet.
It's like when you're doing the reporting, you say allegedly. Allegedly.
But it looks like this looks like our full set of swimmers. So we should be good with this one.
We should be good.
Starting from lane 2, yep. Lane 2, lane 3, lane 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lane 1 is empty. Lane 0 is empty. Yep. We should be good.
We're good.
All right, I think they're going into their third lap now.
Yep, they're getting ready for their third lap.
Getting ready for the final turn.
And there are 3 heats, so we're going to have to clock what is the fastest time from this. And then also keep in mind for the other 2, this is the 11 and 12 200-meter freestyle.
Number 5, 38 seconds on that first 50, coming back at 43, 121, and the 100 split.
All right, and the Blue Waves swimmer is out in front now. Blue Waves has several swimmers in this race, so I'm going to wait. That's lane 5. So that is T Cash, Blue Waves. He is currently in the lead in this particular heat.
207, 208, 208. Tafari still in point. Coming into the 25-meter mark now.
And they're pretty close in this heat.
They are.
Number 3. Where's that coming from? Kyle Cockburn. Tafari must have heard us talking about him. There's the push into the finish.
We have a lot of races in this 200-meter freestyle. A lot of races. All right, T. Cash took that one. We just got to wait on his time. 2:48.39.
2:48.39.
T. Cash first and second. B. Cooper from Blue Waves in third from Barracuda, D. Culmer. And the top time from that heat,
2:48.
2:48.39. All right, heat number 2. Lane 0, R. Nixon. Blue Waves. Lane 1, I. Feast. Manta. Lane 2, S. Ambleton. That's Lyford. Lane 3, T. Kelly. Mako. Lane 4, M. Stevenson, Barracuda. Lane 5, L. Camacho, Mako. Lane 6, F. Menzies. Lane 5, L. Camacho, Mako. Lane 6, F. Menzies, that's Black Marlin. Lane 7, K. Murray, that's Black Marlin again. Lane 8, L. Aswood, that's Mako. Lane 9, K. Roll, that is Manta.
All right, all lanes are filled. All right, and going into this heat, the time to beat is 2:48. And the record in the 11-12 200-meter is being held by Christian Joseph, and that record was just set last year. Marvin Johnson holds the Bahamas Open record, but the national record is held by Christian.
All right. I am most certain that we're going to see Kriston in the next age group. I'm going to look for his name. And sure enough, in the next age group, we will see Kriston from Blue Waves. And that would be the boys 13 to 14. All right, going into the third lap. Wow, they seem to be neck and neck.
Yeah, it's a pretty close.
Mason Stevenson of the Barracudas.
Is that Logan in lane 5 from Mako who's leading the pack?
It may be Logan.
Yep, he's going in with the fastest
Lane
time
5.
in this heat. Yep, that's
Definitely
Logan. Yeah, that's Logan. Logan from Mako.
Small but mighty.
He's doing what he needs to do to separate. And the next, those who are fighting for second and third are pretty close.
Logan, also a member of the 2025 Carifta team.
He's definitely trying to beat his personal time. And remember that the best time from the last heat was 2:48. And so he's clearly going to be above that. He's going into this heat with 2:32. So it looks like he's getting a personal record there.
Yep. Personal record, 2:25.03 for Logan. From Mako in second, we have F. Menzies from Black Marlin. And in lane 3, Black Marlin again, K. Murray. That rounds out the top 3. But that is only the second heat. We have another heat, one final heat to go in the boys 11 to 12, 200 meters.
But looking at the times that people went in, Logan has a good time going in. So we have to keep that in mind.
Yep, that's 2:25.03. Our next heat coming up, we have E.J. Burrows, lane 0, that's Lyford. In lane 1, T. Turnup, Blue Waves. In lane 2, D. Morris, Mako. Lane 3, L. Menzies, Black Marlin. Lane 4, A. Dean, Mako. Lane 5, N. Knowles, Alpha Aquatics. Lane 6, K. Bastian, that's Mako. Lane 7, Dakari Cooper, that's Mako. Lane 8, B. Duncombe, that's Blue Waves. Lane 9, B. Thompson, that's Mako. And the time to beat 2:25.03.
2:25. And so we have Nateo Knowles, who's Alpha from Freeport. He has the time to watch. He's the time to watch going in here. All, you know, first lap, everybody's doing what they got to do.
Yep. Nateo was also on this year's Carifta team.
And I think he has on the Nateo. Next to Nateo is Kai Bastian from Mako.
Okay, so Nateo has on his national team swim cap, yeah.
But they all have very close times. So the race being this close is no surprise because going into this heat, their times are like 2 seconds apart.
Yep.
And so really it's a fight to the finish, especially taking in consideration Heat 2 that came before because those were good times as well.
All right. All right, coming into the final turn, it's still Nateo in the lead.
He is, he's holding on.
But K. Bastian is right on his tail.
Yeah, Mako is right there. So it's Alpha and Mako right now. And we can't forget
2:25.03.
Okay, the heat before.
2:25.03.
But they're coming in, and they look like they were trying to get as close as, they didn't get the national record, because that's right there. But,
they look like they're tied.
Mako, oh my gosh, it's going to be a touch finish.
It is going to be
it's a touch
be
finish.
close.
It's a touch finish.
It looks like K. Bastian might have got it. Yep. He did for Mako in first. 2:13. So all of our medal standards will come from this particular heat.
Right.
We got K. Bastian taking the gold. In second, we have N. Knowles. And in third, we got D. Cooper.
It was a good race. It was a fight to the finish.
That was a great
K. Bastian came in from Mako at the end and touched out Nateo. Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
It's still, that's why I say until the end, it's anybody's race. It's really anybody's race. With
a great race.
Emily Rademacher at block 4. 5 is Henrietta Allen. Cindy Nelson at block number 6. Helsinki Mitchell at block 7. 8 is Mila Moreland. number 9, Lamaya Bodie. Mr. Referee, Mr. Starter.
Take your marks.
And good to go. That is a good start. That's a great start. And again, I can see
All right, so this is heat 1 of the girls 13 to 14 200-meter freestyle. And at that first turn, we have lane 5, Mako A. Allen. But looks like her fellow swimmer in lane 6, C. Nelson, is right on her tail.
Yep, these girls are close. But it's the first 2 laps. And so it's not until we do the turn going into lane 3 and lap 3 and 4 that we're able to see what's it gonna really be.
And there are 2 heats in this particular category for the girls 13 to 14. 2 heats.
Remember, it's a time final, so still the heat before can still.
If you hear somebody in the background, that's one of our parents from Carifta.
coming back.
All right, so they're going into
Bangkok. At block number 1, it's Madison Julian of the Barracudas. Lightford Swim Club at block number 2, Violet Saralegi. Aisha Seymour at block number 3 for the Barracudas. Mako Aquatics at block 4, Tia Seymour. D.F. McKenzie at block number 5 for the Makos. Celeste Gibson at block number 6 for the Makos. Naya Belton at block number 7 for the Makos. And at block number 8, Samira Donaldson, Alpha Aquatics, her teammate at block number 9.
Hey, you Harold.
Madison Fox. And bringing it back in lane number 6, Cindy Nelson of the Makos. Point position coming under the flags. Does she keep it? There it is. 2:29.79. Taking the tag, Cindy Nelson.
It looks like that was lane number 5.
30.48, the second tag in by Ariana Allen of the Makos.
C. Nelson took that race. 2:29 from Mako. All right, and coming up in Heat 2, Lane 0, Am Maycock. Barracuda, Lane 1, Am Julian. Barracuda, Lane 2, B. Sarah Legu. That's Lyford. Lane 3, A. Seymour. That's Barracuda. Lane 4, T. Seymour. Mako. Lane 5, D. McKenzie. Mako. Lane 6, S. Gibson. Mako. Lane 7, Ann Belton. That's Mako. Lane 8, S. Donaldson. That's Alpha Aquatics. Lane 9, Am Fox. Alpha Aquatics.
Quiet, please. Stand up, ladies.
And we do need quiet for the start, please.
Take your marks.
$2:29.230, the time to be at least. At the starting block, taking ownership now. The 13 and 14 champions of freestyle. On first and 4 heats.
Okay.
their 100 split, 105, 105, 107. And that is D.F. McKenzie in point position by about a half a stroke. Celeste Gibson keeping her straight over in lane number 6, the second fastest swimmer in the tub right now. And almost synchronized swimming at that turn, bringing it back. That third position at that final turn, 144, the split in lane number 4. Tia Seymour trying to separate herself from the rest of the crowd. And it's D.F. McKenzie in lane 5, Celeste Gibson in lane number 6. Celeste Gibson, what a finish boost.
All right, welcome back everybody. We are still at the 53rd Bahamas National Swimming Championships, and we want to welcome everybody back on in our TV audience. We took a break for news, but now we're back, and just continuing on in the pool. We have the girls 13 and 14 200-meter freestyle heat number 2 just got done. You guys missed an hour. You missed a lot.
But we're here.
Seymour, Jamal Wilson at
all right.
Anthony Ferguson at block 5, Andrews Moore at block number 6. And we have a thumbs up at the scoreboard. Stands Miss Referee, Mr. Starter.
All right, so that's the boys 13 to 14 200-meter freestyle is about to hit the pool. This one has 4 heats. We have lanes 4, 5, and 6 filled. J. Wilson, Manta, A. Ferguson, Alpha, and A. Moore from Lightning.
All right. This is the first heat of the boys 13 and 14, and they're off to a good start. And we're going to see who's, based on this time final, who's going to come out on top. Remember, they have in this race 4 heats. So the 13 and 14, there's 4 heats to go.
And we could probably give you a check right now. Let's see where we are. With the scores, the overall standings right now. In 9th place, we have Freeport Aquatics Club, 20 points. In 8th place, Manta Swim and Water Polo Club, that's 43 points. Lightning Aquatics has 66 points. Lyford has 124 points. In 5th place, Black Marlin Swim Club, 137 points. In 4th place, we have Blue Waves, 320 points. Then we have Barracuda in 3rd place, 374 points. In 2nd, we have Alpha Aquatics, 412 points. And Mako still is holding on to that first place, 894 points. All right, and coming in for the final turn. Yep.
Back, 25 meters to go. And it's still Jamal Wilson.
first, we have Manta for that heat.
Jay Wilson, 2:31.22.
2:31 is the time to beat.
Yep. We're heading into our second heat. We'll let them get started and then we'll call off. We'll let you know who's in what lanes.
Kristen Johnson at 7, Malik Davis at 8, Xander Lightborn at block number 9.
And this is the full heat. We're going to be quiet for the start. All right, heat 2 of 4. We have in lane 0, D. Emmanuel. That is Lightning. Lane 1, J. Thompson, Alpha. Lane 2, L. Anthony, that's Mako. Lane 3, L. Smith, that's Black Marlins. Lane 4, that's A. Roll, Barracuda. Lane 5, J. Pickstock, that's Mako. Lane 6, A. Delaveau, that's Blue Waves. Lane 7, T. Johnson, that's Barracuda. Lane 8, M. Davis, that's Mako. And lane 9, that's Z. Lightborn for Mako.
Yeah, these race is tight again, everybody, but it's the first 2 lanes, first 2 laps. First 2 laps, so we'll see when they get on the 3rd lap. Who is, and I think these are the longest race for the evening.
Yep. These 200. After we're done with these 200s, we go
50s.
Into the 50s, so those will be very quick. And then after the 50-meter butterfly, we will be going into 100-meter backstroke. And then following the backstroke, we should be at, the 400-meter medley relays. So we still got a ways to go.
All right, so they're starting to separate. But the thing is, the person who's in lane 9 is actually, which is usually not the case. You usually don't have lane 9 ahead of the pack. But in this race, lane 9 is doing what she has to do. She's making the turn, and she's still doing a really good job. But there we go. She's starting to separate.
This is boys.
Hey, he's starting to separate. Thank you. This is the 13 and 14 boys. 13 and 14 boys. So lane 9, he picked up again.
That would be Z. Lightborn for Mako.
And see, that's what sometimes you haven't swam that race in a long time, and so your time may not be the best, so you end up on the outside lane, but yet you're still doing good. So, but they're closing in.
Oh, Lightning came first.
Yeah, lane 1.
Lane 1, D. Emmanuel.
Outside lanes.
Lane 2, lane 9, we got Z. Lightborn from Mako. He came second and third.
So
we have Barracuda.
Yep. The 2 outside lanes. The Lightning, D. Emmanuel won that heat with 2:21, and then over all the way to lane 9.
Wow.
Don't sleep on the outside lanes.
Lane 1 and lane 9.
D. Emmanuel in the 13 and 14 boys 200-meter time finals.
All right, we're moving into our third of 4 heats. Moving into our third of 4 heats. We're going to be quiet for the start, and then we'll let you know who all is in this heat. Seems like we don't have lane number 5, so I won't call lane number 5 this time. It is blank on our television, even though we do have a lane 5 on our heat sheet. Lane 5 will be open. We're going to be quiet for the start.
Take him up.
All right, in this heat, lane 0, D. Andrews, Mako. Lane 1, M. The Burge, Mako. Lane 2, S. Norval Smith, Mako. Lane 3, L. Simmons, Mako. Lane 4, T. Pratt, Mako. Lane 6, B. Sweeting, Mako. Lane 7, K. Lloyd, Mako. Lane 8, D. Williams, Mako. Lane 9, D. Cartwright, Mako. This is the Mako race.
It sure is.
Lane 0 straight up to lane 9, just all Mako. That's interesting.
All right, and this is heat 3. We have one final heat in the boys, 13 to 14.
And the time to beat from heat 2 is 2:21.
And just to let everybody know, we are on event number 80, so we have to get to number 90. So we're making headway. We're making headway. On the night we started at event number 73. So we're making progress.
I just learned that Stacy is in the timing booth today, and she's celebrating her birthday today. And so, swimming is one of the things about swimming is they're so committed to swimming. We see the president was here yesterday on his birthday. We got another parent swim coach in the booth today. They are committed to swimming.
And a swimmer's mom told me that her son's birthday will be tomorrow. So I'm going to make sure I find her tonight because I promised her I would send him a shout out tomorrow. So I will find her, get the son's name, get his age, and make sure we give him a shout out tomorrow.
They are committed. They are at the pool working on their birthday.
I know who it wasn't going to be, Corella. It wasn't going to be me.
After you on the team, you committed. Regional, there we go. We're from Mako.
The good thing about Nationals is always in June, never in May. So I'm good.
All right, all of those teams just came in. Well, I know we had some shift in lanes, so I'm gonna wait till it comes up so that I don't say the wrong name.
All right, in first place we had B Sweeting with 216. In second place, we had L. Simmons, 218. And in third place, they moved the sheet too quickly for me. All right, we going into the final heat. And should be a fully stacked lanes, should be fully stacked from lane 0 straight to lane 9. We'll let you know who all is in the race. You can see it there on your screen, but we'll call their names after they begin. The final heat in the boys, 13-14, 200-meter freestyle. All right, in lane 0, we have A. Monker, Mako. Lane 1, K. Pratt, Alpha. Lane 2, T. Cartwright, Blue Waves. Lane 3, T. Russell, Mako. Lane 4, A. Murray. That's Black Marlin. Lane 5, L. Fahey. That's the Caymans team. Lane 6, we have Kriston Joseph. That's Blue Waves. Lane 7, we have G. Bispath. That's also from the Cayman. Lane 8, we have I. Wright. That's Mako. And lane 9, we have M. Roll, also from Mako.
So as these young men are going in, trying to see if they're going to be eligible to get the national record, one guess of the male who holds this record.
Is it Marvin Johnson?
Marvin Johnson holds the record for 13 and 14. He holds a record for 11 and 12. He holds a record for 9 and 10. 8 and under, 9 and 10. And, Kriston got it for 11 and 12, but Marvin still holds the open record, and then the 13 and 4. 200-meter freestyle is his race.
Yep. And Kriston is actually in this race.
Kriston is in this race. Okay, so let's see if
Kriston is in lane 6.
He's in lane 6
for Blue Waves.
All right, so he's ahead at Blue Waves. He's after. Is that the Cayman?
Yeah, I think that's lane 5. That's our Cayman team. So Al Fahey and their team is called the Caymana Bay Aquatics Club. The Caymana Bay Aquatics Club.
Okay, so they're coming down to the last. We're going to pay close attention to the screen because the time's not up there. Okay, there we go.
Lane number 5, Lev Fay of Caymana Bay.
Oh my, he's smashed.
Yeah, 2 minutes. But Marvin's record still holds, but he got 159. Yeah, 159 and then 203.
So Cayman placed first. In second was Blue Waves, Kriston Joseph. And in third, Black Marlins, 8 Murray. And Alexander is the son of Coach Alan Murray. a former Olympian.
Yes, A. Murray, and that is for Black Marlin.
All right, we're going to move on to the girls 15 and over 200-meter freestyle. We have two heats. Two heats for this one.
Winter Cooper takes block 1.
And we'll tell you, even though it's on the screen, we'll tell you who all's in the heat in heat 1 following their start.
Block 5, block number 6, Sienna Palmer-Mackey. Trinity George.
Remember, guys, we want you to come out and support these swimmers. You have 2 more days. No excuses. Tomorrow's session begins at 9 a.m. in the morning. And then the evening session tomorrow will begin at 5. So make sure you come down to the Betty Kelly Kenning Aquatic Center. There's a lot of parking. I believe the entrance fee is only $10. So please come out and support these kids. All right, in heat 1, we have Jay Burrows in lane 0, Mako. Lane 1, W. Cooper, that's Blue Waves. Lane 2, M. Major, that's Alpha. Lane 3, S. Brooks, that's Blue Waves. Lane 4, I. Carter, that's Barracuda. Lane 5, that's S. McKinney, that's Alpha. Lane 6, S. Culmer-Mackey, that's Barracuda. Lane 7, T. George, that's Blue Waves. Lane 8, G. Schuldeis, that's Black Marlins. And lane 9, A. Burrows, that's Lightning. Please forgive me if I pronounce it looks like Schuldeis or Schuldeis. Please forgive me.
Tied into the head, not the heart.
Yep.
Mackey, the Barracudas in point position. The challenge coming up in lane number 7. Trinity George of the Blue Wave. Into the wall to reach the touch. 2:28.82, the first tag in lane number 6. Sienna Palmer-Mackey of the Barracudas. That second tag in. 2:29.09.
Barracuda.
There you go. And number 2 was T. George from Blue Waves, and then 3 Alpha, S. McKinney.
And this particular category only has 2 heats, so we're going into the second heat. So the time to beat will be 2:28. 2:28. That's Barracuda. Ask Kalmamaki, she took that race 2:28.82. We have another heat coming up. It's heat 2 of 2. We actually have an international team, Viper. I believe they're out of Florida. We'll tell you who they are after the start. All right, in heat 2 we have lane 0, A. Smith, that's Alpha. Lane 1, B. Lines, that's Blue Waves. Lane 2, E. DeBurge, that's Mako. Lane 3, S. Singh, that's Barracuda. Lane 4, R. Lundy, that's Mako. Lane 5, we have B. Mitchell, that's Viper. Lane 6, we have M. Patton. That's Alpha. Lane 7, we have Zoe Williamson. That's Mako. Lane 8, we have B. Johnson. That's Alpha. And lane 9, we have L. Sadie. That's Lyford. Mia was on the Carifta team. Zoe was on the Carifta team. Elle was on the Carifta team. Bianca has been on a Goodwill team. So this particular heat is actually stacked.
Yeah.
And they came in with well, this is the faster of the two heats.
So they're going to run for, that's Mia Patton is very close to Viper, which is Bianca Mitchell. So Bianca Mitchell is leading the pack from Viper. She's also 23. These are 16-year-olds swimming. This is 18 and over, 15 and over. So they're all swimming together, but they're doing really good. And so that's another thing that we have to keep in mind.
Yep.
That there's two different age groups in this, so there'll probably be two different overall winners. But Mia Patton and Zoe Williamson are doing what they have to do neck and neck from Mako.
But we have B. Mitchell, Bianca Mitchell from Viper. She's leading the entire crew. One of the teams out of the United States, Viper. And I mean, it sounds like a million people are out here.
Zoe
I love
and
it.
Mia are close, and then we have Barracuda Swim Club also coming in fourth. So what's the final? All right, so Zoe Williamson was third with 2:11, and then second was Alpha M. Patton, and the winner was B. Mitchell, 2:10 from Viper. And they all beat the times that were in the previous heat. But also, we have to look at fourth, our Lundy.
Yeah.
Because, this is 18 and over and 15 and over, so we'll have to wait for the medal presentation.
And we have a thumbs up on the scoreboard.
All right, we're going to move over to the boys 15 and over. 200 meter free. There are 3 heats in this. So we don't have a stacked race for heat 1. We have lanes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Take your marks.
All right, in lane 3, we have Ann Saunders, Mako. Lane 4, we have R. Cordova. That's Lightning. Lane 5, we have O. Moss. That's Black Marlin. Lane 6, we have F. Mendez. That's Lyford. In lane 7, we have A. Rollins. That's Blue Waves. And in lane 8, C. Carter from Freeport Aquatics Club. You were supposed to make some noise there. It's like, is Corel paying attention? I said Freeport.
Freeport! That's my team, that's my team.
All right, and this has 3 heats.
Small but mighty.
3 heats.
15 and over, guess who's holding the record?
Marvin L. Johnson. But look at 2008, a familiar name that
Jeremy
all
knows.
Bahamians should be familiar with.
Jeremy knows. Jeremy knows.
All right, so it looks like we have Black Marlins in the lead. That is O. Moss in lane 5. Wow, he has a big lead.
It's a huge lead. As he heads into these last 2 laps, because you have to remember it's a timed final.
Yep.
And so therefore he's not competing against the people in this heat with him. He's competing against everyone in the 3 heats, and then there's a different age group too. 15 to 17, 18 and over. And so until the times come in, it's really anybody's race.
Yep. See, this Junkanoo is going to cost me start to sink. so that is lane 5. Omar, he took that in a time of 2:17.19 from Black Marlin. In second, we have Ann Saunders from Mako. And in third, Freeport Aquatics Club.
Woo! Freeport Aquatics Club.
C. Carter, 2:26.
All right, so the time to beat is 2:17.
All right, so we go to heat number 2, boys 15 and over, 200-meter freestyle.
Number 2 now. Miss Referee, Mr. Starter.
Take him up.
We here. So,
all right, we're off to the swimming. And this second heat, remember there's 3 heats for these 15 and over boys, and we're in the second heat, and they're pretty close, always in the first 2 laps. They're really always very close. And we are, it's not until we get to the 3rd lap where we can see who's kind of separating themselves. But they're pretty close in this first heat.
Yep, we got
second heat.
We got S. Knowles in lane 0, Manta. Lane 1, C. Adams, Mako. Lane 2, D. Butler, Mako. Lane 3, L. Brooks, Blue Waves. Lane 4, L. Duncombe. That's Alpha. Lane 5, M. Menzies, that's Black Marlin. Lane 6, M. Saunders, that's Mako. Lane 7 was actually D. Ferguson, the 3rd, Alpha. Lane 8, K. Johnson, that's Blue Waves. And lane 9, L. Ferguson, that's Alpha.
All right, it's starting to separate. It's pretty close. For the 15 and over boys, leading the pack. Unattached Mexico. No, that's not who that is. Forgive me. We're in heat 2.
So lane 1, Black Marlin.
M.
Menzies.
M. Menzies
206.
Black Marlin.
Definitely a faster time than our first heat.
206.17.
Yep. In second,
and that's a personal
Blue
record
Waves,
for him
that's
as well.
L. Brooks. And in third, L. Duncombe from Alpha Aquatics. He got 209. We're going to move into our final heat. Heat number 3.
And this will be the final 200-meter freestyle. We have been here with these 200-meter freestyle. This was the start of the race, and it was one of our longer races, but we only have short races going forward.
Yep. All right. We got a full stock in this race.
Take him up.
All right, in the pool now in lane 0, T. Simmons, Blue Waves. Lane 1, S. Longley, Barracuda. Lane 2, Mark Anthony Thompson, that's Alpha. Lane 3, D. Saunders, that's Lightning. Lane 4, C. Wells, that's Mako. Lane 5, S. Gutierrez, that's Unattached from Mexico. Lane 6, E. Gibson, that's Mako. Lane 7, J. Barr, that's Barracuda. Lane 8, T. Ferguson, that's Mako. And lane 9, M. Fox, that's Alpha Aquatics. This is a pretty stock field. We got Donald Saunders from Lightning. We got Caden Wells, captain, 2025 Carifta team. We also got someone in here from Mexico, unattached, Santiago Gutierrez. I feel.
You did right. You did right.
Y'all ain't coming for us tonight. Nope. We practiced today. We practiced today. All right, so
to the everyday break.
I watch a lot of NBC 6. Santiago Gutierrez in lane 5, unattached from Mexico. All right, we gotta see who is that. That may be That is my friend. That's my friend. That's my friend, Santiago Gutierrez. Gutierrez.
Unattached Mexico. Who else we got coming up behind Santiago? Because remember, this is 15 and over, and he will be in 18 and over. But we also, so remember, watch. You know, you have to keep, because we have 15 to 17 and 18 and over in this race.
Yep.
Santiago is coming in.
My boy. I am going to meet him. He is excited. He is excited. Way to go, Santiago.
So Santiago had 155.21. Did he get the record? Let me see.
In second place, we got Ellie Gibson, lane 2. Ellie is from Freeport.
Ellie, Freeport in the building. Ellie Gibson won 158.71. That's really good.
Ellie was one of our captains in third. We had Donald Saunders, 2 minutes flat, 2 flat, 2 flat.
So we have to wait for the medal presentation because there was too many 18 and over.
We will wait for the medal presentation.
We don't want you to say we called it incorrect.
Yep.
But that's good. That's good. Way to go.
And we are done. We're done with the 200 meter fly. 200 meter free.
200 meter free.
I felt that was.
It was a lot. It was a lot, but everybody swims freestyle. You know, that's the first stroke you learn how to swim. And so as you get into, you know, we have upcoming the 15-meter butterfly. Everybody doesn't love butterfly. It has to really be a stroke. Then we have the 100-meter backstroke. Same thing. It's one heat because they probably did the final. They did the preliminaries this morning, and then the relay. So it's going to go pretty quickly because we have one heat going forward. But the 200-meter freestyle is a timed final, and so everybody has to have the chance to swim that time final and get it in. So as we go on for the rest of the night, it's gonna fly by pretty quickly.
It's gonna go really quickly, so don't blink, don't go to the kitchen. It's gonna go really fast from here. I think we're on
the medal presentations.
Oh, medal presentations are gonna come up?
Yeah. And as we get ready for the medal presentations, I want to remind you about something we've been talking about all night, which is every Bahamian swimming. As we said, we're imagining a Bahamas where every child can swim. That's the goal of every Bahamian swimming. And with the help of the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Works, the Fox Foundation, Float, and the Sean Connery Foundation, it's becoming a reality. So you can be a part of the movement too when you sign up to train as a swim instructor by sending an email to where they're sending that email? Pools
242. Pools in schools 242. You caught me there. I wasn't ready for that. I won't forget again though. Pools in schools 242 at gmail.com.
Pools in schools.
Corral trying to style me, y'all. I wasn't ready. Like we had this whole plan that we gonna kick butt tonight. I wasn't ready for that one. Pools in schools 242 at gmail.com. All right, and so we have someone important coming to our desk. I'm going to let Corral handle her. Petra Haven, she's the executive director of the Bahamas Anti-Doping Commission. Petra, just come on right in. I'm going to let you get right in. Petra, essentially in Bahamian colloquialism, she is make sure the children pee and make sure the pee clean. But I'm going to let Corral talk to her so y'all could understand just how important she is to the sport, not only of swimming, but all sports in the Bahamas.
All right, Petra, this is my friend Petra. How you doing?
Hi, Corral.
Hey, girl, hey.
How you doing?
I'm good. And I, all day from yesterday and today, I've been talking about, when I was in swimming 20 plus years ago.
You don't want to age you now.
2 decades ago. I don't members, having the Bahamas Anti-Doping Commission around, it might have been around, you can let me know, how long have they been around with the sport, and what exactly do you guys do in order to make sure that we got clean sports?
Sure. So it was established in 2009 by an act of parliament. Okay. So we were not around all the way back then, right?
Yes.
So it was established in 2009, and it is our responsibility to ensure that athletes compete clean. So like Sasha would have said, we do collect urine as well as blood, and we participate in all sports. So it is our mandate to test at national events and ensure that all national records are ratified with doping control to make sure that nobody is taking anything to enhance their ability in their particular sport.
Understood. So it's not a matter of testing everybody's.
No.
It's if there's a national record that is broken, that person now has volunteered themselves to be tested before we can officially announce that you are now the national record holder.
Yeah, so that is a part of it. We also have testing plans for different events because we are mandated to do a certain amount of tests per year, and that changes based on a bunch of variables. It could be how well students are competing or how well athletes are competing, how many persons are on subvention. Like it's so many things. It's very intricate, and it's called a test distribution plan, and it's for all the sports. It's for all the sports throughout the year.
That's amazing. And so how have the swimmers been in response to the Anti-Doping Commission coming in and testing? Because, sometimes people get a little sensitive, and then, I think they hear sometimes that sometimes there might be something that affects it or things like that. Like how have the swimmers been receptive or the athletes in general? Because like you said, it's with every sport.
So what I will say is we have a very good relationship with the Aquatics Federation. So we do educational sessions throughout the year. Parents are included, coaches are included. So what we do is we educate them about the importance of what we're doing, why we're doing it, what the process is, what to expect when they come in. So most times some of the kids are very well prepared when they come to the doping control station, so they know exactly what to expect. But then, particularly first timers, they're going to be a little timid, but nonetheless, we make sure we educate them. And as well as the other federations as well, we make sure that we educate, because education is definitely just as important as testing, because what we say is prevention through education.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, Petra, thank you so much for being with us at the 53rd Bahamas National Swimming Championship. Are you enjoying yourself?
I am. These kids are doing really, really well. And I in my role, I get to watch them grow. I've been here now for about 8 years, so some of the kids I've watched graduate from high school, graduate from college, and so some of the babies are now growing up and breaking national records. So it's definitely really good for me as well.
And I love that you have the good relationship, so they don't just see you like that's the woman who thinks that we have something going on, but you've developed a relationship with swimmers and you've seen them succeed. So we want to say thank you for all that we do. We know it's not easy coming out every time, especially with every sport in the Bahamas, but we love the dedication and the commitment to making sure that our athletes are giving a fair shot. So once again, this is Petra Haven of the Bahamas Anti-Doping Commission, and we're going to go to commercial.
Suites Paradise Island is the best kept secret in the Bahamas. Located directly next door to the Atlantis Resort, you'll receive all the privileges of an Atlantis guest with all the benefits of a Comfort Suite stay. Enjoy everything Atlantis has to offer, including Aquaventure Water Park, plus all the amenities of Comfort Suites. Free Wi-Fi, free breakfast daily, and kids stay, play, and eat free. Visit ComfortSuitesPI.com.
For over 2 decades, our loyal viewers have made us the most watched and trusted half hour of television. And now, with more reasons to watch.
This is very interesting if you look at the numbers in the House of Assembly.
Our News, weeknights at 7:30 with Atalia Hall. Just another reason to stay with the team you already trust.
Chicken lovers, listen up. Popeyes is serving it up for you. Get 5 pieces of juicy, hand-battered, bone-in chicken chicken for just $10. That's right, 5 pieces of Louisiana-style flavor, fried to golden, crispy perfection for only $10. But don't wait, this deal won't last forever. Head to your nearest Popeyes today and grab your 5-piece for just $10. Popeyes, where the chicken's always worth the hype. Available for a limited time only.
What do you get when you're searching for the whole truth?
Less than 24 hours after the body of 12-year-old was discovered on a track road on Faith Avenue, police say they...
You get the most comprehensive half hour of news.
Breach of the party's constitution. That behind me is what remains of the Victoria Court Apartment Complex.
Our News at 7 brings you that truth in all of the day's top stories, sports, and our view of the world. Join me, Kendino Knowles, weeknights for Our News at 7. Stay with the team you already trust.
The occasion or where life takes you, Rubens is with you every step of the way.
Yes, I will marry you.
For the juicy, crunchy, irresistible taste of a KFC big deal, some people will do anything. KFC is finger-licking good.
More than 20 years in the making and still growing. Everywhere you turn, Our News is there. From Caribta to Carriacou-Chogum, the commendation of a queen, the coronation of a king, the controversies, our culture, in times of conscience and collective grief, connecting the stories of a country coming into its own, from then to now and still to come. Our News is everywhere, always there when it counts.
Aquatic Club pushed it in with a 2:23.10. The silver to Mako Aquatic Club. 2:11.96 the time. Zoe Williamson, the swimmer. And number 1, Alpha Aquatics with a 2:10.62 getting the gold. Mia Pack.
Hey, y'all, question. They go into the...
Presenting the ladies 18 and over, scored them out separately. The bronze going to Layla Sadie of Lightford Swim Club. And no, we're not going to do that. And getting our staging ready on the turn into the course. Our next series of events is going to be the 50-meter butterfly. This, the second day of competition here at the Betty Kelly Kenning Aquatic Center, the 53rd Bahamas National Swimming Championships. And Friday evening, Friday night at the races, that's what it is. right now, the 15 to 17 gentlemen at the award stand. Michael Fox getting the bronze, Alpha Aquatics. The silver going to Donald Sanders of Lightning Aquatics. And the gold posting in with a winning time, 1:58.71. Mako Aquatic Club, Ellie Gibson. And again, we swam this event together, 15 and over, scored it separately, 15 to 17 and 18 and over. Our next focus, the ladies 18 and over. And the bronze going to Lyford Swim Club and the 18 and over ladies, Layla Sadie, posting in with a 2:28.08, 2:25.03. The silver, Alpha Aquatics, Bianca Johnson. And the gold to Mako Aquatics Club, Rachel Lundy, posting in with a winning time of 2:14.95. Presenting next, the gentlemen 18 and over for the 200-meter freestyle. The bronze, posting in with a 2:06.10, Sean Longley. The silver, Mako Aquatics Club, posting in with a 2:04.02, Tristan Ferguson. And number one from the Barracuda Swim Club, posting in with the winning time of 2:03.07, Jack Barr. Congratulations, gentlemen. That is going to do it for the 200-meter freestyle series of awards. Getting ready now for the 50-meter butterfly series. The 8 and under girls at the starting blocks taking ownership. And at block number one, it's Blue Wave Swim Club, Celeste Johnson. Isabel Aubrey at block number two for the Mako Aquatics Club. Blue Wave, Charlotte King at block number three. Skyra Chambers at block four for the Mako Aquatic Club. Peyton Bostwick at block number five for the Blue Waves. Mako Aquatics at block number six. Nyla Benaby. Angelie Meredith at block number 7 for the Lyford Swim Club, and the Barracudas at block number 8, Shiloh Ferguson. And we need our officials' timers in their relative position. This series, again, being sponsored by the Sean Connery Foundation, looking to make everybody in the Bahamas swimming capable. They are putting an effort towards that, working with the Ministry of Education and the Ministry of Works. And this, the 50 butterfly, one of the most spectacular events. Butterfly, the faster you go, the more efficient it is. And just do you have the strength and the energy and the metabolism to go fast and keep it there.
Second one over here. You mentioned tomorrow morning, okay? Take your mark.
And good to go. This is the championship finals for the 8-unders. 50-meter butterfly. It's going to be as you see it coming into the wall. 8-under gentlemen getting ready next. And 50 meters, it's all out, all attitude, not holding anything back. No such thing as pacing. Skyra Chambers in lane number 4. Nobody's going to catch her. She puts an end to it, 39 and change. For Skyra Chambers. And again, the younger swimmers, that scoreboard on the initial times may not be accurate.
Now, if we do, it probably won't be till these races are
Skyra
finished.
Chambers, that second tag in lane number 3 by Charlotte King. And the third tag in officially in lane number 5, Peyton Bostwick. And it looks like we have a thumbs up from our referee. Getting ready now, the 8-under gentleman, Javon Moss at block number 1. Ari Roll at block number 2. Mason Sadowski at block number 3. 4 is Avon McKenzie. Connor Ferguson at 5. Lyndon Feast at block number 6. 7, that's Ryan Stevenson. Jacob Lewis at block number 8.
Getting through
And again, get it good. All you got. Point position at the 15-meter mark. Evan McKenzie, the Makos, under the flags first, into the wall, and there it is, 35.57 according to the touchpads by Evan McKenzie. That first tag in, the second tag in, 37 and some change in lane number 3, Mason Sadowski, and the third tag in lane number 2, posting in at 38 and change. Ari Roll. And at the starting blocks now, it's the 9 and 10 ladies for the 50 butterfly. Kristen Roll at block number 1. Emma Dean takes block 2. Hannah Astwood at block number 3. Block 4, Grace Nottage. Caitlin Dalia Hannah at block number 5. Aubrey Edwards at block 6. 7 is Kaylin Dean. Samaya Coleman at block number 8.
Take him out.
And we talked about the hot seat. Lane number 4, our hot seat. Lane number 5, our challengers, and into the wall, upsetting that 33.89, taking over the lead there. Caitlin Dalia Hanna of the Mako Aquatics Club, posting in with a winning time, 33.89, 34 flat. Our second fastest time in lane number 4, Grace Nottage, and the third fastest time, scoreboard says 34.38 in lane number 3 by Hannah Astwood. And at the starting blocks, it's the gentlemen 9 and 10, our championship finalists. Randall Dorsett at block number 1. Breon Stewart at block number 2. Block number 3, that's Kyrie Smith in the hot seat. Lane 4, Dylan Musgrove. Kamani Cooper at block number 5. Benjamin Cartwright at 6. Cole Albury at block number 7. Hayden Pratt at block number 8. And Dylan Musgrove in lane number 4, Kamani Cooper in 5. Musgrove defending that position he earned in prelims this morning. He's going to do it. Taking that first place, the big points for the Blue Wave. And stopping the clock at 32 and some change. Our second tag in.
All right, so we're moving on to the girls 11-12. These races just move really quickly. These are all 50-meter butterfly. We're going to be quiet for the start. Coming up next is the girls 11-12. 50-meter butterfly.
The ladies 11 and 12 now at the starting.
It's a big race. It's a big race coming up.
Block number 2, Michaela Ferguson. Block number 3, Delnia Hamilton. Block 4, the hot seat, Taylor Nichols. Block number 5, Renaya Roll. Block 6, that's Samaya Roll. Morgan Sims at block number 7 and Blue Gray at block number 8.
All right, this girls 11-12. We'll be quiet for the start and we'll let you know who all is in. This is going to go really quickly. By the time I finish calling their names, they'll probably be done. Lane 1, C. Taylor, Mako. Lane 2, M. Ferguson, Mako. Lane 3, D. Hamilton, Barracuda. Lane 4, T. Nichols, Mako. Lane 5, R. Roll, Barracuda. Lane 6, S. Roll, Mako. Lane 7, M. Sims, Barracuda. Lane 8, B. Gray, Mako.
All right. And they're fighting to the finish, and it's really hard to see. Okay, well, with the drone shot, you can see.
Yeah, that looks like Taylor Nichols. That's my friend.
Lane 4, Taylor Nichols is the winner.
Taylor. Taylor got gold. Taylor looks a little emotional there.
31.
And advancing her.
So it's a personal record for her.
3-8-1, that third tag in.
Taylor swims with Mako.
Delnia Hamilton of the Barracudas.
All right, so we're moving on to the 11 and 12.
Boys.
Gentlemen, our championship finalists.
All right, in lane 1, we'll have D. Culmer, Barracuda. Lane 2, S. Monroe, Blue Waves. Lane 3, B. Duncan, Blue Waves. Lane 4, D. Russell, Freeport Aquatics.
Hey.
Lane 5, A. Dean, Mako. Lane 6, S. Roll, Blue Waves. Lane 7, B. Richards, Black Marlins. And lane 8, T. Archer, Mako. All right, and they're off in the pool.
It's clean. Lane 4 is clearly ahead. And lane 4 for the men is Dexter Russell from Freeport. Freeport Aquatics, Dexter Russell. Then it looks like lane 3 and then lane 5. It looks like Dexter, then B. Duncan from Blue Waves, and then it was lane 5 from Mako.
Dexter was a member of the 2025 Calista team. I think Dexter took home like 11 gold.
Yeah, Dexter just got his goal for Freeport Aquatics.
Yep, I'm not surprised.
Small but mighty.
Not surprised.
Mighty.
All right, we have coming up next girls 13 to 14.
And the third tag in.
Lane 1, K. Saunders. Mako lane 2, M. Julian. Barracuda lane 3, J. Threadgill. That's Lyford. Lane 4, S. Gibson. Mako lane 5, D. McKenzie. That's Mako lane 6, B. Saraluki. That's Lyford. Lane 7, T. Seymour. Mako lane 8, E. Roll from Freeport Aquatics.
All right, Freeport Aquatics in the finals again. The Mighty, they're making those finals.
I'm gonna predict this one. It's gonna be tight between Celeste and Dindin.
Seymour and block number 8.
Lane 4 and 5. Watch out for them.
But they're going into this heat, this final. Tyron Smith holds the Nationals record at 29.65, and S. Gibson is going in pretty close. So she's probably going for the record.
All right, here we go. I gotta watch this one on the TV.
And some of our challengers here.
Butterfly is such a beautiful stroke. I want to learn how to do it.
It is close. This is gonna be a touch finish. You can't even see the difference on the drone track.
That looks like Celeste Gibson out of from Mako. Looks like Celeste took lane 4. Mako, she should take the gold.
A6 being posted by Celeste Gibson.
29.76.
Listen, these officials don't play. Clear the pool. Clear the pool. I believe Celeste took that. Yep.
And the gentleman now 13 is
but definitely a goal.
All right, we move on to the boys 13 to 14 butterfly. So we have Cayman in lane 0, G. Bispath, lane 1, M. Roll, Mako lane 2, B. Camacho, Mako lane 3, H. Simmons, Mako lane 4, A. Murray, that's Black Marlins, lane 5, C. Joseph, that's Blue Waves, lane 6, T. Russell, Mako lane 7, T. Cartwright, Blue Waves, lane 8, B. Robinson, that's Mako lane 9, S. LaRoda Thomas from the Cayman.
LaRoda Thomas of the Mana Bay Aquatic Club. Swimming exhibition.
Cayman Bay Aquatics Club.
More people can be in the final these days because they add lane 0 and lane 9. Back in the day, you need 8 finals.
All right, and they're off in the pool.
Aiden Murray, the son of Alan Murray, has the fastest time going in, but we're going to see. Again, very, very close.
That looks like, is that lane 4 and 5?
Yeah, 4 and 5.
So that's
neck and neck. Woo! 5 got it, I think.
That's Kriston.
I think Kriston got it at the
From
touch.
Blue Waves.
He touched him out at the yeah, Kriston got him at the touch.
By Harold Simmons in lane number 3.
All right, coming up next, we have the girls 15 to 17. 50-meter butterfly. Really quickly, we have Q Bain, lane 1, Blue Waves, lane 2, A. Smith, Alpha, lane 3, M. Patton, Alpha, lane 4, Z. Williamson, Mako, lane 5, A. Murray, that's Black Marlins, lane 6, L. Lewis, that's Barracuda, lane 7, J. Roll, that's Barracuda, and lane 8, W. Cooper, Blue Waves.
All right, we're watching Z. Williamson in lane 4 and A. Murray in lane 5. So all these girls are doing exceptionally well. It looks like it may be Z. Williamson
from Mako.
Yeah,
lane 4.
And then lane 6, Leila Lewis from Barracuda Swim Club, and then
I got people just coming to me for interviews. Some kids. Just stay right there, Anthony. I have Anthony Roll from Blue Waves. Begging, I can't say no to the kids. We'll see if we can slip it in, but we got to do these races really quickly.
So way to go, Z Williamson with the gold for 15 to 17.50. Boys 15 to 17.
Go ahead. No, you go.
L. Duncombe from Alpha. We have R. McBroom from Alpha. We got Tristan Hepburn from Mako. We got Ellie Gibson from Mako. A. Moncur from Mako. C. Ferguson from Barracuda Swim Club. Trey Moncur from Barracuda Swim Club. And Noah Knowles from Alpha.
And that looks like lane 4. Ellie Gibson. Both Ellie and Tristan are from Grand Bahama.
Woo, woo, woo! Grand Bahama in the building.
Ellie Gibson, that second tag in, looking at lane number 3, Tristan Hepburn.
All right, now we got the girls 18 and over coming up. So we actually have 2 heats. And
we do?
Yeah, for this one. This one is going to be interesting. We have unattached from Howard will be in lane 3, C. Posada. And then we have unattached from Mexico. That's S. Rivilla. Lane 4 and lane 5 we have B. Dugani. She is from the Azura, Florida Aquatics Club. So we'll only have 3 people in this race. Lane 3, lane 4, lane 5, all from, like we like to say here in the Bahamas, from foreign. Butterfly is just so beautiful. And straight out the gate, lane 5, B. Dugani from the Azura, Florida Aquatics Club. She just hit the ground running. No time to play. This is a race that starts and ends really quickly, so you have to be fast straight out the block.
Yeah, number 3. 3, 4, and 5.
3, so that's C. Posada from, she's unattached from Howard University in Washington.
C. Posada.
Well, they changed them on us. So first would have been L. Sadie from Lyford. D. Menzel came second. Please do not charge that to us. That is not what's on this sheet.
They're doing something entirely different.
Yeah,
is that Tyron swimming?
They're changing up some
swimming
stuff.
is Tyron Smith. Okay, Tyron is swimming in the pool. She's one of the coaches from Alpha, and she's swimming in this race. Okay, Tyron.
All right. Now, they had El Sadie in the last heat, but she's supposed to be in heat number 1. So we're just going to wait to see who comes first at the end.
Yeah. I love to see it. 18 and over. Tyron has still got it. She's in the pool with the rest of the young ladies. We got
Tyron
Victoria Russell from Mako.
That looks like lane 4 and lane 7. If I'm not mistaken, let's see if my eyes are not deceiving me.
Gotta be quicker than that. We have to wait for the medal presentations on that one.
And that is going to be generally Elizabeth.
All right.
So this is the last of the 15-meter butterfly. And we have the 18 and over males.
All right, we got T. Ferguson Mako, lane 1, lane 2. A. Richford Alpha, lane 3. J. Murray, that's Black Marlins, lane 4. And Forbes Alpha, lane 5. We have M. Green. He is from the TS Aquatics Club in Florida. Lane 6, we got Marvin Johnson Mako. In lane 7, M. Bossland Barracuda. Lane 8, D. Ferguson III Alpha. And lane 9, Jack Barr Barracuda.
So the national record is held by still Barron's Burroughs. Barron swam with me as well, but he swam that in 2018. So that meant he came back way later than when we were swimming to swim that.
All right, this is going to be a pretty quick race.
Oh yeah, these guys are
flying, literally, flying
down to the finish line.
Is that Marvin? Nigel seems to be edging Marvin out just a little bit.
Yes.
Nigel took it.
Nigel, then Marvin.
Okay, in first we had Nigel. In first and second we have Marvin Johnson. In third we have M. Green. M. Green is from the TS Aquatics Club in Florida.
Yeah, 24:49 for N. Forbes. He just missed it.
All right, and that completes our 50-meter butterfly races. We should be going to medal presentation. I have like 4 Blue Wave swimmers standing behind me. Guys, put the camera on them. Give them some love. Show them some love before we head. Let's show some love to Blue Waves.
Hello to the Blue Waves.
There's so many of them. They're just so happy to be. You guys enjoying your time? Yes. All right.
Awesome.
We got a bunch of Blue Waves.
Are y'all doing relays tonight? Okay, got it. So tomorrow. Good stuff. Well, thank you for being on and awesome. Make sure to watch yourselves on the replay. Tell your friends to watch. Come out. Don't you see these beautiful faces? You need to come down to the pool either tomorrow or Sunday to catch them at the 53rd Bahamas National Swimming Championships. All right. Thank you, ladies. We're going to head to our commercial break. Thank you guys for tuning in. Bye.
Suites Paradise Island is the best kept secret in the Bahamas. Located directly next door to the Atlantis Resort, you'll receive all the privileges of an Atlantis guest with all the benefits of a Comfort Suite stay. Enjoy everything Atlantis has to offer, including Aquaventure Water Park, plus all the amenities of Comfort Suites. Free Wi-Fi, free breakfast daily, and kids stay, play, and eat free. Visit ComfortSuitesPI.com.
For over 2 decades, our loyal viewers have made us the most watched and trusted half hour of television. And now, with more reasons to watch.
This is very interesting if you look at the numbers in the House of Assembly.
Our News, weeknights at 7:30 with Atalia Hall. Just another reason to stay with the team you already trust.
Chicken lovers, listen up! Popeyes is serving it up for you. Get 5 pieces of juicy, hand-battered, bone-in chicken for just $10. That's right, 5 pieces of Louisiana-style flavor, fried to golden, crispy perfection for only $10. But don't wait, this deal won't last forever. Head to your nearest Popeyes today and grab your 5-piece for just $10. Popeyes, where the chicken's always worth the hype. Available for a limited time only.
What do you get when you're searching for the whole truth?
Less than 24 hours after the body of 12-year-old was discovered on a track road on Faith Avenue, police say they...
You get the most comprehensive half hour of news.
Breach of the party's constitution. Behind me is what remains of the Victoria Court Apartment Complex.
Our News at 7 brings you that truth in all of the day's top stories, sports, and our view of the world. Join me, Kendino Knowles, weeknights for Our News at 7. Stay with the team you already trust.
No matter the occasion or where life takes you, Rubens is with you every step of the way.
Yes, I will marry you.
For the juicy, crunchy, irresistible taste of a KFC big deal, some people will do anything. KFC is finger licking good.
More than 20 years in the making and still growing. Everywhere you turn, Our News is there. From Charybdis to Karakomanchogam, the commendation of a queen, the coronation of a king, the controversies, our culture, in times of conscience and collective grief, connecting the stories of a country coming into its own, from then to now and still to come. Our News is everywhere, always there when it counts.
Two 7-6 to take the race. In the ladies, 11 and 12 50-meter butterfly. That was another close race. 33.81, the third place time. The bronze going to the Barracuda Swim Club, Delnia Hamilton. The silver going to the Barracudas with a 32.7 or 33 flat. Renaya Roll. And the gold posting in with a winning time of 31.13, Mako Aquatics, Talon Nichols. And the spotlight changes next to the 11 and 12 gentlemen. Mako Aquatics Club with the third tag in, 30.94, getting Adrian Teen with the bronze medal. Bison Duncombe, the silver for the Blue Wave Swim Club at 30.75, only 0.2 of a second difference there. And number one in the 11 and 12 Gentlemen 50 Butterfly Freeport Aquatic Club, Dexter Russell, posted in with a winning time of 27.85. And the focus now on the 13 and 14 ladies in the 50-meter butterfly series. 30.39 earning the bronze medal from Mako Aquatics Club, D.F. McKenzie. The silver with a 29.89. What a finish this was between first and second. I mean, down to the last stroke. Mako Aquatics Club, Celeste Gibson getting the silver, and at 29.76, the gold going to Lightford Swim Club, Violet Saralegi. And you never know what's going to happen at finals. 30.95 was Violet's seed time from prelims. She was seeded third at best this evening. Turned around and just ran away with the race. Not run away with it, but it was close. I'll give them that. In the gentlemen 13 and 14, the 50-meter butterfly, the bronze going to the Mako Aquatics Club. Harold Simmons posted in with a 27.78. The Black Marlins taking the silver with Alexander Murray posted in with a 26.72. And the gold only 0.2 of a second faster. The Blue Wave Swim Club, Kristen Joseph posting in with an official time of 26.53 to take the big points for the Blue Wave. And the 15 to 17 ladies in the spotlight. The Black Marlins posting in with a 31.15. The bronze, Alana Murray. The Barracudas with the silver posting in with a 30.06. Layla Lewis. And the gold going to Mako Aquatic Club, posting in with a winning time, 29.35, Zoe Williamson. In the gentlemen 15 to 17 50-meter butterfly, the bronze going to Alpha Aquatics Club, posting in with the winning, the third place time of 25.72. I mean, this was a close race. Raphael McBroom getting the bronze, only 1/100th of a second difference. The silver in second place, 25.71, the official time. Mako Aquatics Club, Tristan Hepburn. And the gold going to Allie Gibson of the Mako Aquatic Club, posting in with a winning time of 25.28. And the ladies, 18 and over, the bronze going to Mako Aquatic Club. Sienna Norval Smith posting in with a 29.72. The silver to Alpha Aquatics Club. Zaylee Elizabeth Thompson posting in with a 29.55, only 0.2 of a second difference roughly. And 1 more 1/10 of a second difference in the spotlight. Taking the gold, Mako Aquatics Club, Victoria Russell posting in at 29.47. That was an exciting finish. And the gentlemen 18 and over. The bronze going to the Black Marlin Swim Club. Posting in with a 26.04, Joshua Murray. The silver to the Mako Aquatics Club. 24.88 the time he posted, Marvin Johnson. And the gold to Alpha Aquatics, Nigel Forbes, the winning time of 24.49. And that is going to do it for this series of awards for the 50-meter butterfly. Right now, turning our focus back to the competition pool. Getting ready now for the 100-meter backstroke series, and starting that series out, the 9 and 10 ladies. Our championship finalists, Skylar McPhee at block number 1 for the Barracudas, Emma Dean at block number 2 for the Blue Wave. Blue Wave again at block number 3, Kaylin Dean. Hannah Astwood at block number 4 for the Mako Aquatics Club in the hot seat. Grace Nottage at lane 5 for the Barracudas. Samaya Coleman at block number 6 for the Blue Wave. Sayla Pratt at block number 7, the Blue Wave, and Mako Aquatic Club, Jem Roll at block number 8. Miss Referee, Mr. Starter. Now we can make some noise. Talk about making noise, I tell you. The CV Bethel Senior High School Junk Canoe Band. Helping us out, setting the attitude on the pool deck. And getting ready at the starting blocks are championship finalists for the gentlemen 9 and 10. Aiden Williams at block number 1. Dakota Bastion at block 2. Dylan Musgrove at block number 3. Block 4 in the hot seat is Mason Hanna. Cole Aubrey at block number 5. Kyrie Smith at 6. Randall Dorsett getting ready at 7. And Breon Stewart at block number 8. Block number 9, that's Alexander LaRota Thomas of Camana Bay, one of our guests. And into the wall, our champion in lane number 4, Hannah Astwood. Presumably 120.97. She has the fastest time posted, 122.09. The second fastest time in lane number 5, Grace Nottage. And the third fastest time, according to the scoreboard, 124.58 in lane number 3, Kaylin Dean.
So she's championship in youth adults. People say the same thing over and over and over.
And Miss Referee, Mr. Starter, 9 and 10, gentlemen.
Okay.
Move to the end.
And up next, the 11 and 12 ladies are championship finalists for the 100-meter backstroke. Attila McPhee getting ready at block number 1 for the Blue Wave. Alpha Aquatics, Isabel Weberg at block number 2. Block number 3, that's Emma Wallace of the Barracudas. In the hot seat, block 4, Sienna Campbell of the Mako Aquatics team. Taylin Nichols at block number 5 getting ready to go. Barracudas at block number 6. Delnia Hamilton. Raya London Smith at block number 7 for the Manta Swim and Water Polo Club. And block number 8, Blue Gray of the Mako Aquatic Club getting ready. And the splits going down 39, 40, 41s. Mason Hanna, the Makos, with the lead split, holding on to that same lead, bringing it back under the flags. Not a question of who. 1:22 and change the time by Mason Hanna, taking that first tag in. 1:23 and change the second tag in lane number 3, Dylan Musgrove. And it looks like Cole Aubrey has the third tag in at 1:24 and change for the Barracudas. And it's the 11 and 12 ladies now are championship finalists. Mr. Referee, Mr. Starter.
All right, guys, we are still here, still chucking away. We have the girls 11 to 12 meter backstroke in the pool. Looks like it's going to be between lanes 4 and 5. Lane 4 is S. Campbell, Mako. Lane 5 is T. Nichols, Mako.
So both Mako.
Yep.
And it's a tight, it's going to be a photo finish. Oy!
I'm not even sure who took that. Taylor. T. Nichols, 160 and 15. Campbell was right there, though, 160. And in third place, we have R. Smith from Manta. Taylor's taking home plenty hardware tonight.
Yeah, it's a lot of touch finishes.
All right, so we're getting there, everyone. We're getting there slowly but surely. We have one more page on both sides to go. We finished early last night, so give us some grace tonight. Going to the boys, 11 to 12, 100 meter backstroke. We got K-Roll, Blue Waves. F, Menzies, lane 2, Black Marlins. Lane 3, M. Stevenson, Barracuda. We got K. Bastian, lane 4, Mako. In lane 5, D. Cooper, Mako. In lane 6, B. Richards, Black Marlins. In lane 7, S. Roll, Blue Waves. And in lane 8, T. Archer from Mako.
Take your marks.
All right.
I love the backstroke as well. It is a beautiful stroke under the water, especially when they take off.
I think the key to backstroke is being able to have a good kick. When you don't have a kick and you're all arms, it gets harder.
But they're barely kicking. Like, it looks like a lot of arms.
Yeah, but the ones who have a really good kick, that's where the backstroke is really good. You can see the guy who's edging out right now from Mako, who's
that looks like K. Bastian. That's lane 4. Yep.
He has an awesome kick. Look at his kick.
Bastian, yep.
You see his kick?
I was on the Carissa team.
And because of his kick, everybody's kick isn't as strong. Some people are all arms, but he's arms and kick, so that's why he's gaining on him.
All right. Without a shadow of a doubt, K. Bastian, Kai Bastian will take it. Proud of Kai. Me and Kai actually share.
Oh, his name is on his cap.
Yeah. Now, what's that? He looked like he topped the wall as opposed to a proper.
He got it though, 108.59.
Yeah. In second, we got D. Cooper from Mako. And in third, we got the Blue Waves, Ash Roll.
Because he was 2 seconds off of the national record, but it was a good time for Kai Bastian. It is, yeah, he shaved off a little, so it is a PR. 108.59.
Coming up next, girls 13 to 14. We got A. Allen, Mako. H. Mitchell, lane 2, Mako. S. Isaacs, Alpha. S. Smith, Alpha. T. Seymour, Mako. E. Ray Maker, that's Lyford. We got C. Alyssa Clark, that's Barracudas in 7. And in 8, we got M. Maycock from Barracudas as well.
Lane 4 and 5 are the lanes to watch. They're both going in with a 113. But the other ladies are not too far behind, 114 and 1. That's Skylar Smith, who's a Carifta swimmer, and T. Seymour from Mako. And it looks like both of them are at the bottom of the age group in this.
Yep.
In this, they're both at the bottom of the age group. So the fact that they're still dominating going into this final is pretty good.
Yeah, lane 3, lane 4, and lane 5 all were on this year's Carifta team.
All right, so that was a good turn. So it's Skylar, it's Sian Isaacs, and Tia Seymour all going for it. But it's right now it looks like Skylar's a little ahead. Thank God for this drone shot. It can give us a better view of what this finish is going to look like. But Skylar is making her way from this is Skylar's race. Skylar is a backstroke. This backstroke is her race. And so if she's going to get any medal at nationals, it's going to be for her backstroke.
Yep.
And so she's coming in. She looks like she's clean. Evidently, that is her race. She got it.
Skylar followed by Cyan, followed by Tia Seymour from Mako.
All right, way to go, Skylar of Alpha. Are they going to bring those scores up so we can see the exact time?
Skylar is from Grand Bahama.
That's right, Grand Bahama in the building.
Coming up next, we got our boys 13 and 14. Lane 1, K. Lloyd. Mako, lane 2, B. Camacho. That's Mako. Lane 3, S. Norval Smith. That's Mako as well. In lane 4, we have Al Fahey. He's from the Caymana Bay Aquatics Club in the Cayman. Lane 5, we got D. Singh. That's Mako. Lane 6, we got K. Williams. Mako. In lane 7, H. Simmons. That's Mako. Lane 8, A. Roberts. That's Blue Waves. And in lane 9, we have C. Brown. That's Manta. My money is on Mr. Singh.
We are good to go. The 13 and 14 gentlemen.
Yeah, he's going in from Mako with the quickest time. But no, he doesn't have the fastest time.
No,
Cayman.
the guy from Cayman, yeah, Lev Fahey.
Take your mark.
All right, we got a clean start.
It's a 13 and 14 men backstroke 100 meter. And these two in lane 4 and 5.
Cayman is already out, already establishing himself in this race. El Fahey David is right there though, in lane 5.
Cayman had a really good turn. And if the race is close, that's where you can gain your leverage. If you turn at the right time and do a good push off, you could gain your leverage on the second, especially because it's 100 meter. And time you get into the second lap, that's game time.
All right, Cayman is definitely gonna take it, followed by David Singh in second place. We'll see who took the third place.
It looked like Johnson. Oh, Williams from Mako.
Mako, yeah. All right, coming up next will be our girls 15 to 17.
That's a national record. If the Nationals, Lamar Taylor had a 101.
3-3 in lane number 6 by Kaylin Williams of the Mako Aquatics team.
So we got S. McKinney, Alpha, Z, Pickstock. We got from Lightning, M. Gilbert, Mako, E. DeBurge, Mako, A. Knowles, Alpha, T. Pratt, Barracuda, J. Roll, Barracuda, and A. Smith, Alpha. Lanes 1 through 8.
Take your marks.
All right, this is 15 to 17, 100 meter backstroke. All right, looks like lane 4 is leading the pack in this one. This is L from Mako.
$50-meter brass.
So L in lane 4 is making her way out. And then A. Knowles from Alpha is right behind. L had a good finish right there.
Angelia Knowles of the Alpha Aquatics team in the third tag in 1:14 and change in lane number 6 by Trinity Pratt of the Barracudas.
All right. We now move on to the boys 15 to 17 in lane 0. O. Moss, Black Marlins, T. Miller, lane 1. Blue Waves, lane 2. R. McGroom, Alpha, lane 3. L. Duncombe, Alpha, lane 4. K. Lisak, that's the Caymana Bay Aquatics Club in Cayman. Lane 5, we got E. Gibson from Mako. Lane 6, A. Johnson from Lightning. Lane 7, D. Saunders, Lightning. And lane 8, M. Daniels from Mako.
Take your mark.
It's pretty close again. When they turn, we got lane 5 making
Yeah,
the turn
looks like
first.
lane
Then lane
5.
6.
That's Ellie Gibson. Ellie is from Grand Bahama.
There we go. These are Mako. So lane 5 is out there. Ellie Gibson from Mako. And then all right. It looks like lane 2 was.
Yep. Alpha R. McBroom came second, and in third we had L. Duncan 103.54 from Alpha Aquatics. Coming up next, our girls 18 and over. We have lane 3, K. Goulandris, that's Lyford. Lane 4, D. Mizell, that's also Lyford. Then we have C. Posada, she's unattached from Howard University. K. Higgs in lane 6, that's Barracuda. B. Johnson, that's Alpha Aquatics in lane 7. And lane G, in lane 8, we have G. Hyson, that's unattached.
All right, ladies.
All right, so we're getting there slowly but surely. We have one more race, and then we head into the best time of the night, relay time. Harold, where you going?
Off to a good start, and that is lane, I think that's lane 5 that's ahead of the pack once again.
That would be C. Posada from Howard University.
Yep, C. Posado is ahead of the pack, and she's touching in.
All right, she's from Howard University, all the way from Washington, D.C.
C. Posado 106.99.
In second place, we had G. Hyson. She's unattached. And in third, K. Higgs, Barracuda 112.52.
And Alana Dillette still holds the record.
112.52 in lane number 6, Tiana Higgs.
All right.
18 and over.
Moving on, we got our boys 18 and over. We got 3 people in this race. M. Miller, Barracuda, lane 4, lane 5, K. Seeley, Barracuda, and in lane 6 we got M. Green. He is from the TS Aquatics Club in Florida. He's in lane 6. We're almost there, everyone. We're almost there. After this, relay time.
All right, guys, this is the last heat. And the Barracuda Swim Club, they're rocking in their points. They got two persons.
And speaking about overall scores, at this point in 5th place, Black Marlins 184. In 4th place, we have Blue Waves 459. In 3rd, we have Barracuda with 535 points. In 2nd, we have Alpha Aquatics with 561 points. And in 1st, Mako still holding it down with 1,317 points.
All right, lane 6.
That's the TS Aquatics Club in Florida. He was followed by lane 5. That's Kay Seeley, Barracuda, and his teammate coming in, Am Miller in lane 4. All right, guys, we are almost done for the night.
And we have a disqualification report. Event number 72.
I think they may do some medals at this point, and then we're going to head into the relays. I believe we may be heading into medals.
Yeah, I think so. We're doing a medal presentation.
And we break in the competition in the pool.
All right, so make sure you stay tuned right here on channel 205 and channels 212, as well as streaming on the Our News and RTV Originals Facebook page. We're coming to you live from the Betty Kelly Canning Aquatic Center. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Suites Paradise Island is the best kept secret in the Bahamas. Located directly next door to the Atlantis Resort, you'll receive all the privileges of an Atlantis guest with all the benefits of a comfort suite stay. Enjoy everything Atlantis has to offer, including Aquaventure Water Park, plus all the amenities of comfort.
Television, and now with more reasons to watch.
This is very interesting if you look at the numbers in the House of Assembly.
Our News, weeknights at 7:30 with Italia Hall. Just another reason to stay with the team you already trust.
Chicken lovers, listen up. Popeyes is serving it up for you. Get 5 pieces of juicy, hand-battered, bone-in chicken for just $10. That's right, 5 pieces of Louisiana-style flavor, fried to golden, crispy perfection for only $10. But don't wait, this deal won't last forever. Head to your nearest Popeyes today and grab your 5-piece for just $10. Popeyes, where the chicken's always worth the hype. Available for a limited time only.
What do you get when you're searching for the whole truth?
Less than 24 hours after the body of 12-year-old was discovered on a track road on Faith Avenue, police say they...
You get the most comprehensive half hour of news.
Breach of the party's constitution. That behind me is what remains of the Victoria Court Apartment Complex.
Our News at 7 brings you that truth in all of the day's top stories, sports, and our view of the world. Join me, Kendino Knowles, weeknights for Our News at 7. Stay with the team you already trust.
The occasion or where life takes you, Rubens is with you every step of the way.
Yes, I will marry you.
For the juicy, crunchy, irresistible taste of a KFC big deal, some people will do anything. KFC is finger licking good.
than 20 years in the making and still growing. Everywhere you turn, our news is there. From Charybdis to Karakomanchogam, the commendation of a queen, the coronation of a king, the controversies, our culture, in times of conscience and collective grief, connecting the stories of a country coming into its own, from then to now and still to come. Our news is everywhere, always there when it counts.
All right, welcome back. You're still watching the 53rd Bahamas National Aquatics Championships. We have some medal presentations going on, but following these medal presentations, we should be heading back to the pool for our 400-meter medley relays. These medals that you see on your screen would have been for the 100-meter backstroke that we just got done. There you see Taylor Nichols, Sienna Campbell, and Rhea London Smith all receiving their medals. So proud of Taylor and Sienna, both 2025 Charybdis team members there on the podium.
For the 100-meter backstroke, our focus now. The bronze.
Typical Taylor, she has such a big personality, taking a selfie with her other podium mates.
With a 1:12.73 Mako Aquatics Club, Dakari Cooper.
Next up, we have the boys.
And the
Kai Mastian taking the gold from Mako. Dakari Cooper right there behind him with the silver from Mako. And Siraj Roll from Blue Waves. If you missed out on the scores, I'll bring you up to speed on the scores that we have up to this point. In fifth position, well, I'll start from the bottom. Freeport Aquatics has 32 points in ninth position. In eighth position, we have Mantis Swim and Water Polo Club. That's 51 points. In seventh position, Lightning Aquatics with 89 points. In sixth position, Life Key Swim Club, 180 points. In fifth position, Black Marlin Swim Club, that's 184 points. In fourth position, Blue Wave Swim Club, 459 points. In third position, 544 points. In second position, Alpha Aquatics with 561 points. And in first position, Mako Aquatics Club, 1,317 points. On the screen, Skylar Smith from Alpha Aquatics getting the gold in the girls 100-meter backstroke. Skylar is from Grand Bahama. I'm so proud of Skylar. Her little brother, Kari, also swims. We have Cyan Isaacs, also from Alpha Aquatics. She got the gold medal. And then taking the bronze was Tia Seymour from Mako. All of these ladies were on the 2025 Charybdis swimming team.
In the gentlemen 13 and 14 100-meter backstroke, our bronze medal winner, silver medal winner, and gold medal winner, all from Mako Aquatics Club, 21 points there. Harold Simmons getting the bronze, posting in at 107.
All right, the boys are coming up. David Singh took gold in his race. Mako in silver. Kaylin Williams and the gold. That's a clean sweep for Mako. Harold Simmons taking the bronze. All three gentlemen from Mako Aquatics. That's a clean sweep for Mako on the podium stand. All teammates, young men doing great things in our country. It's always so good to see young men doing really positive things in the Bahamas.
Barracudas
Coming up next, we got Al the Burge taking the gold in that 100-meter backstroke, followed by Analea Knowles from Alpha Aquatics, and then Trinity Pratt taking the bronze in that race. Al was a captain on the 2025 Carifta Aquatics team. Analea was on the Goodwill team last year when we went to St. Lucia. Trinity has also been on, I believe, a Goodwill's team as well. It might be last year or my first year, which was when the Goodwill Games were in Jamaica. All right. I think we have the boys coming up next, 15 to 17, 100-meter backstroke.
The gentlemen, 15 to 17, 100-meter backstroke winners. The bronze going to Alpha Aquatics, Lonnie Duncombe.
Ellie Gibson taking the gold for Mako, followed by Raphael McBroom. He took the silver. And taking the bronze, Lonnie Duncombe from Alpha. Lonnie got a big chain on. Bling, 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 bling. All right, and doing the medal presentations, Gina Kalma Taylor, that's Lamar Taylor's mom, our Olympian. We spoke to Lamar yesterday.
The 18 and over ladies in the spotlight now. The bronze going to Alpha.
All right, moving on up. Kiana took the gold in the 100-meter backstroke. I think that's the girls 18 and over. She took the gold for Barracuda. Katie Goulandris from Lightford, she took the silver. And Bianca Johnson, she took the bronze. If I'm not mistaken, Bianca is currently at Howard University, along with Mia Patton. They're both and then we should be moving over to the boys 18 and over, and once we're done with that, we should have relay time.
Survivor from the Bahamas, Melvin Miller getting the gold. The Barracuda Swim Club posting in with a 120.56.
All right, they're not showing us the names for this one. I think that was Melvin
Miller from the Barracuda Swim Club.
Yeah. Melvin.
Was he the only one?
There were three of them in that race.
Oh, I think for nationals, maybe the other teams are swimming for times, but not for placements or scores.
Good at that by the end of this. We need to get.
All right, best time of the night. Relay time.
Relays.
This is going to cap up a long night. This has been a long night for our swimmers. Our swimmers will return to the pool for a 9 a.m. start. Boy, swimmers are definitely underrated in this country. And, you know, they're back to the pool at 9 a.m. This is a 4-day meet. And there's been complete sunshine. All right, so
Okay.
First in the pool should be the girls 11 to 12 400-meter medley relay. And they are off. Now, we're going to put something out there about these relays. The B teams do not get points or medals. That was clarified for us earlier today.
Correct.
It's an opportunity just for the swimmers to swim. So in this particular race, we don't have the girls 8 and under, so they're starting at 11 and 12.
Yep.
We have Mako. Mako has a B team in lane 3. In lane 4, Alpha has their A team. Then Mako has their A team in lane 5, followed by Barracudas in lane 6 and Blue Waves in
Go team, their A team that's currently ahead.
Yeah, lane 5. I wish a heat sheet told us who was on the team swimming which legs. That looks like that may be Isabella Monroe, if I'm not mistaken. That may be Isabella Monroe swimming for Mako.
Well, Mako is definitely putting in a big lead. Okay, they went past they were so close to the record, but they won't get to the record, but they're close. And it's Mako, and they won the 11 and 12 girls a 400 medley relay. So second was Alpha. And third is Barracuda Swim Club. So it's Alpha. No, it's Mako. It's Mako. Then it's Alpha. And then it was Barracuda Swim Club.
Yep.
For the 11-12 girls.
Coming up next will be our boys 11 to 12 400-meter medley. We have Mako has a B team in this relay, but then we have Alpha in lane 3, Black Marlins in lane 4, In lane 5, we have Mako. In lane 6, we have Blue Waves. In lane 7, we'll have Barracuda. And in lane 8, we'll have Manta.
All right, that's it. Heat 1, 11 and 12 girls in the 400 medley.
Setting the stage for the 11 and 12 gentlemen is going to be Makos in lane 2, Alpha in lane 3, Black Marlins in 4, Makos again at block number 5, 6 is Blue Waves, Barracuda in lane 7, and Manta Swim and Water Polo Club in lane number 8. Miss referee, Mr. Starter.
I'm not going to let it race any longer.
Seems like there's something wrong in lane 4.
Yeah. All right, so we're getting sorted out in lane 4 before they start. And so we want to make sure that all of the swimmers have a fair advantage at the start. And I think they were trying to make sure that he got his feet properly on the start deck. Okay, quiet for the start.
Quiet, please. Take your mark.
All right, so there are. This is the 11 and 12 400 medley relay. And this record is held by the Blue Waves. And the team to look to watch out for is in lane 5. They're walking in with the fastest time, but still, you can walk in with the fastest time and it still be anybody's race.
Yep, one slip up to cost you the entire race. And that would be Mako out to a fast start already in lane 5.
All right, so they're making their way ahead of everyone in the backstroke. And again, we don't know the specific names, and so we're just gonna call the team name, but it's Mako handing off in front and a clean handoff. So it's breaststroke on the second leg. And then we have coming up after Mako in lane 6 is the Blue Waves. Blue Waves. And then it looks like lane, I think it's lane 3. Alpha. So Mako again in this.
Yep. That relay. Looks like Mateo Knowles. No, that's Logan. Logan Camacho.
Oh, Logan. Okay. But not too far behind are the Blue Waves in lane 6. Blue Waves in lane 6, followed by the Black Marlins in lane 4. So the Mako is leading the pack. So they're handing off in first again. Like I tell you, when you hand off, you want to hand off in whatever position you were given.
Yep.
right, so in butterfly, Mako is making a clear. It's a clear. The Blue Waves is right behind. They're touching the wall. It's almost as if they're in the pool by themselves.
Yep.
All right, so we're going into the last leg for the guys, 11 and 12, 400-meter medley. All at 12. All right, and Mako came in. They're going into their final lap. There you go. And it's not how you start, it's how you finish. I was just hailing one of our old coaches there, Sean, who's the current coach of Lightning. I just think back about my swimming days. I wasn't the fastest. I didn't make every single Carifta team, but here I am 20 plus years later with you guys commentating. So hey, you never know where the kids are going to end up.
Yep.
And swimming will always somehow, some way be a part of your life. You never lose it. I mean, I can't jump in the pool and do well with them right now, but you don't lose it. All right, and so after Mako coming in second.
That's lane 5.
So Mako was lane 5 and lane 6 was second with the Blue Waves.
Lane 6, yep. Lane 6 came in second.
And then lane 4 is Alpha. Okay, so we got Mako. Oh no, that was not Alpha. Lane, that last lane just now was Black Marlin Swim Club. So we have Mako, we got Blue Wave, we got Black Marlin Swim Club, and then we have Barracuda Swim Club. And last but not least, we had Alpha. So that was Black Marlin Swim Club that came in third, to my recollection. All right, so that's the 11 and 12, 400-meter medley.
So we're moving on to the girls 13-14. In lane 2, we have Lyford. They have a B team. In lane 3, Blue Waves, that's an A team. Lane 4, Barracuda A team. Lane 5, Alpha Aquatics, that's an A team. Lane 6, Mako A team. Lane 7, the Lyford Lyford Swim Club. They also have an A team, and then Mako also has a B team. So both Mako and Lyford are running A and B teams in this particular relay. Remember, the B teams do not get points or medals. They're here simply to have an opportunity to swim.
Correct. Let's make sure that's stated.
Yep. Y'all ain't getting us no more.
So the 13 to 14. Swift Swimming hold this record. That's what I was saying. There's so many teams that are no longer in existence, and I remember Swift. So Swift was still around up until 2015. So would you say in the last few years some of these new teams came on stream?
Yeah, and they probably would have broken out from existing teams,
correct,
and changed names. So
rebranding,
yep.
The Gen Z thing. Oh, now I sound super old. I said it's a Gen Z thing.
The kids are now in the pool.
Take your mark.
So it's pretty. Oh, is that Skylar? Skylar just finished swimming the 100 back. And now she's swimming again to start her team off. And they're probably really depending on her to make some waves. But it's neck and neck right now with Mako and Alpha. And the other ladies are not too far behind either. So coming off the turn, we'll see. Okay, it was a really good turn. So that's Alpha, and then it's Mako. But when it is your race, you're gonna have to gain some ground in order to make sure that the other team is good. So we see
Alpha is out in the front, yeah.
So it's Alpha, and then it's Mako, and then the other two are not too far behind. They wanna. So you can tell they're trying to give their team a little head start. But for Skylar to just swim
and to come back, yep.
The only medal presentation in between that she had to go for, so you still had to mentally be at the medal presentation. All right, so now we're on breaststroke. Like you say, we don't know the exact names, but I know it's Alpha, and then it's Mako, and then it is Lyford Key School Swim Club. But Alpha's still holding on. Mako is not too far behind, and then Lyford Key Swim Club. All right, coming in, we got Alpha still in the lead. Mako's not too far behind.
Yep, Alpha looks to be dominating this one.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 13 and 14 medley relay. Well, the Mako, whoever was on fly for Mako, is doing their thing. Now, fly is not an easy stroke. Either it's your stroke or it's not. And I'm not sure who that is. I don't know if you can tell me, Sasha, who is in that for Mako, because she is making up ground. I'm
trying
on this
to look
fly leg.
I'm actually trying to figure out both of those swimmers.
I'm thinking it might be Isabella, but I know breaststroke is her stroke, but I feel like they had her on five.
That looks like Celeste.
Celeste?
Celeste would be in 13, 14. So that looks like Celeste Gibson from Mako.
Okay, and who's for, is that Isabella Cucurulo for Alpha?
That may be Cucurulo.
Yeah, Rulo. I think it's Cucurulo.
And let's see.
So Mako dived in first. They had to, Alpha had the lead, but Mako came up. They made room, but who's ever doing the free for Alpha is not going down without a fight.
No, that looks like Dindin McKenzie for Mako. I'm going to try Mako and see who the swimmer is for Alpha, but I'm most certain that bringing up the rear will be Dindin McKenzie for Mako. That may be Cyan Isaacs.
Well, Cyan Isaacs is not going down without a fight. She's not going down. They knew that butterfly leg was a hard leg. They tried to give a little room in the end, but it looks like Mako is doing it. The crowd is cheering. I don't know if it was enough for Alpha to pull it off, but it's Alpha and Mako, she's gaining ground. That kick is strong.
Yep.
She's not going to lose. She got that in first position. She's not going to lose it. And it's Mako, and then it's Alpha. It was a quick race. It was that butterfly leg, which is a very hard leg. Butterfly is not your stroke.
And to tell you just how quickly that is, Mako and Alpha are both finished. Lyford just went into the pool for their last leg. So that shows you how quickly both Mako and Alpha swam that race?
Well, that was Lyford B team. Lyford A team came third.
Okay, got it.
So Lyford's A team was third. Yeah, so Lyford Keys A team came third. Their B team just went in because, like you said, they're just trying to get points. But the A team for Lyford was third, and that went to Mako, and Alpha was second.
Bum, bum. I mean, these Junkanoo guys are really doing a good job. All right, coming up next, we should have our boys 13 to 14. Lane 2, we have Manta's A group. Lane 3, we have Black Marlins A group. Lane 4, we have Alpha Aquatics, their A group. And lane 5, we have Mako's A group. Lane 6, A groups for Blue Waves, for Barracuda, and for Cayman. Cayman has fielded a team here as well. And then we have in lane 9, Mako has a B team there. So those boys should be getting ready to head into the pool right now.
This is the, I want to say the men, 13 and 14.
Yep.
All right, and so actually, like I said, sometimes the outer lanes are the lanes that are gonna, so that's Cayman. Cayman team.
Yeah, they're in lane 8.
But they are dominating this 400. They're doing what they got to do with their breaststroke. Yep. They're in lane 8, but they're ahead. After lane 8, the next one is Mako in lane 5. All right, so Mako's doing really good in this breaststroke because they're closing some of that gap that the Cayman team had put between the two of them.
Yeah, Cayman's still holding on pretty well in lane 8.
Mako definitely closed that, and it was a huge space between both of them, but it was definitely closed. Now this butterfly, it's also one of those strokes that could determine the difference.
Yep. And that freestyle at the end, that ankle leg is very, very important.
So Mako closed the gap in that breaststroke, and now it's opening the lead for Mako in this butterfly leg.
Yep.
Once again, this is the 13 and 14 400 meter medley. And now Mako is in the front. They're leading the pack, and they're about to hand it over to their last relay member, who's going to end the relay on a freestyle.
Yep. Pop, 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 pop. The John Canoe, y'all can catch me singing a couple times, man. The John Canoe in this stadium is electric.
That's Mako. Excellent job. And then the Cayman team came in next. All right, so Mako 419, the Cayman team, and then the Blue Waves were third.
All right. Stick with us, everyone. Stick with us. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more races to go. 4 more. Stick with us. 4 more. Coming up next, we have the girls 15 to 17 400 meter medley relay. In lane 3, we will have Blue Waves. In lane 4, Barracuda. Lane 5, Mako. Lane 6, Alpha. Lane 7, Lyford. And lane 8, Black Marlins. All 8 teams. Coming up next in our girls 15 to 17 400 meter medley relays.
And right now, the starting blocks, the 15 to 17 ladies. Blue Waves was in block number 3, Barracudas at 4, Mako Aquatics at 5, Alpha Aquatics takes lane 6, lane 7, Lightford.
All right, we got 15 to 17, and then the 18 and over.
Mr. Referee, Mr. Starter.
All right, the girls are about to hit the pool.
Take your marks.
And in this one, it looks like we're going to combine the 18 and over ladies with the 18 and over gentlemen in that final heat of relays.
Is this Mako ahead of the pack?
Mako, which would be in lane, Mako is in lane 5.
And
so,
then,
yep, that is
and then
Mako.
Alpha is right there after. And then there's Barracuda Swim Club on the other side.
Yep.
I know. Yes, Barracuda Swim Club. All right, they're off to their second lap. Mako is in the lead. They transferred over to their breaststroke. would say who's ever on the team for Alpha for breaststroke, they're doing a really good job. They're closing the gap between Mako.
Yep. So for Alpha, based on the heat sheet, it should be Analea Knowles, Elise Wood, Mia Patton, and Adaya Smith.
The Alpha came off of that turn, and they dominated that turn. They're going back into the wall with the breaststroke, and they are now leading the pack. And so we say with relays is anybody's race. It really can start off one way, but as we saw with that last one, Alpha was ahead for majority of the relay, but on the butterfly, start in the ground. So we haven't seen butterfly yet. You see Alpha out on top. That was a good breaststroke run.
All right, they should be coming into the anchor leg, and the anchor leg is always freestyle. Once they finish and make that turn.
All right,
Alpha's yeah, they're holding that lead.
So we got to be able to see who they have anchoring.
Yep, that freestyle leg is going to be really, really important.
Especially because they're handing it over so tight. So all right, they're going into the last lap. And the last two relays, I don't know if they were this close.
That may be Elise on the anchor. For Alpha, I'm not entirely certain.
When it comes to strategy for a relay, either you have very strong stroke swimmers, and so a swimmer who may not be as strong as the rest would normally be put in freestyle.
I would like to think that you just take the top swimmers in their strokes.
Yes, but it comes down to also availability. So it could be the top swimmers in those strokes, but when it comes to freestyle, you could be the top one or you could be fourth. Because if the top one fastest was backstroke and the other one was breaststroke, the other one was butterfly, you could be the fourth fastest female we have in freestyle.
Yeah.
But if we put you up against the fastest, and now, so where we're going is Mako. Mako won, not Mako, that's Alpha. Alpha did the freestyle. So Alpha's in lane 6. So Alpha was the one who got the gold medal for that, and Mako got second.
Yep.
So whoever freestyle they had, Alpha had at the end for that last leg.
I believe that might have been Analea Knowles.
That was their race. So you see how it may not be a race, but you may be swimming it. Depending on the strength of the rest of the team members.
Yep. Coming up next, we'll have our boys 15 to 17. Mako has a B team in lane 2, lane 3, Blue Waves. In lane 4, we have Barracuda lane 5, Mako lane 6, Alpha lane 7, Black Marlins, and lane 8, Lightning. All A teams from lanes 3 to 8, and then Mako has a B team in lane 2 for our boys 15 to 17 400-meter medley.
Break good times, come on.
All right. right, boys, 15 to 17. We got Malcolm Menzies starting it off for Black Marlin.
Block number 5, Alpha Aquatics in lane 6. Black Marlins in lane number 7. And
You got the lane assignments right there for boys, 15 to 17 now up. Mako has a B team in this relay. Remember, B teams are only there as an opportunity to swim. The A teams are in it for the points and the medals.
Yes. It looked like Mako Aquatics holds the record for the 15 to 17 400 meter medley. They established it a year ago, last year.
And Mako still remains in the lead with the team scores. Mako has 1,403 points. Alpha has 623 points, holding that second place spot. And in third place, we have Barracuda Swim Club with 584 points. Obviously, those aren't the points standings until we got this race. And then we have 2 races following this race. So those numbers will update. You can make sure stay tuned to the Our News social media pages for all the latest on the point and the medal standings. And tomorrow we'll be right back here. We're here a little bit earlier tomorrow. We have a start time of 5 o'clock. Got a lot of races to get through tomorrow, so make sure you tune into channels 205 and 212. We will take a break for news at 7:30. That's Our News Weekend for a half hour, and then we'll come right back. But you can continue to follow us on the Our News Facebook and the RTV Originals Facebook pages. And there is no break, guys. These same kids have to come right back here at 9 a.m. Yeah. I continue to say swimmers need more. Swimmers need more. I don't believe that swimmers get the respect that we should be giving them in this country. They need more. And as you heard the Minister of Education say earlier, the plan is to make sure we have more swimmers. That I'm sure that there's some untapped talent in our government school system, so hopefully we see those coming to the fore. But swimmers definitely need more. Grand Bahama, you should be getting a 50-meter pool within the next 18 to 24 months. That will make it even better for those who don't have to come to New Providence to practice in a 50-meter pool. You will have your own 50-meter pool, and so we're hoping that the government holds true to their process. I know that land was leased and given to the government from the Grand Bahama Port Authority. I was there when they signed that contract, and so right now the next thing I would like to see is a shovel in the ground and sticks. I don't know what you call those sticks, but sticks pointing up out of the ground, and blocks and cement and a roof. I believe it's going to be a state-of-the-art aquatic center. In fact, when we were in Trinidad and Tobago, who has an awesome aquatic center, the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture actually said to me that the plans that they originally had, they're going to tweak, and they're going to take some of the features from the Trinidad and Tobago Aquatic Center and incorporate it into the facility for Grand Bahama. So I can't wait until we actually see that coming up into the ground. I will be there. I don't care where I am in the world. I need to be there when that shovel goes into the ground, and when that facility is opened, I need to be there.
There we go. We're on the final lap, and I think it's Mako. They're not even close.
This is boys 15 to 17.
All right, coming in, making his presence felt. All All right, number 5. That's Mako.
Mako came in first. That looks like Caden Wells is on the anchor leg. Coming in second, that looks like lane number 6. That would be Alpha. And lane number 3 would have been Blue Waves. All right, guys. 2 more races. We're almost there. Shout out to the team that's shooting us. Nate, Joey, Miss Garcia, everybody in Master Control. There are people that are behind the scenes that you can't see, making us look good. Tate is on the drone. Troy is on a camera somewhere on the pool deck. We have Leslie somewhere sitting up high. Just want to shout out the entire team. You know, we're only on day 2. We still got 2 more days to go. But we're going to make it. Harold for being in my ear. Harold promised me a bigger screen, and he delivered. Thank you so much, Harold and Nate. Harold and Nate. So there is a team that makes this all work and all come together. You see us in front of the camera, but the team behind the camera is probably even more important than the team in front of the camera. So shout out to the entire team. We've been here now 2 nights straight with 2 more nights to go.
Yeah, night 1 for me, I was thinking we're doing pretty good, but night 1, I was a little...
Night 1 was just ice cream. Now it seems as if we're combining the last 2, so this may actually be the last race.
Okay.
They may be combining the girls 18 and over along with the boys 18 and over. For the boys 18 and over, we only have Mako, Alpha, and Barracuda, so they may be in lanes 5, 6, and 7. And then the girls were actually in 4, 5, 6, and 7 with Mako, Alpha, Barracuda, and Lyford. So they combined these 18 and under.
Yes,
so this is the last race. This essentially is the last race.
There we go.
So we have a girls team that didn't make it. We need to figure that one out. We actually have 4 listed on the heat sheet. So we'll try and figure out which one didn't make it for the girls. But this is the last race in the pool, guys. Terrell.
Oh, there we go. It looks like Lucayan made it.
Not Lucayan, that would have been
Lyford.
That would have been Lyford.
Not Lucayan. Lyford made it. Forgive me, guys. Charge it to the head, not the heart.
So someone didn't make it in the race. We'll figure it out before the end.
But it was smart to combine it. 3.
Yeah. They're in different lanes, but it makes sense to combine.
I feel like it's an Alpha, it's a Lyford, and I'm trying to see the other team.
Taylor won a couple of medals. Good job, Taylor Nichols. I'm so proud of you. Remember that name, everybody. Taylor Nichols. She's going to be a star. She is already a star.
I think she is.
All right, so we shouldn't be here too much longer.
Will they do medal presentations tonight or in the morning?
I think for the relays, they'll do them in the morning, or they may even wait until later in the day, later in the evening. Remember, everyone, before we sign off, and I'm sure they're going to give us a little time to wrap up, but tomorrow we're going to start at 5.
Yeah.
So don't come cut on your TV at 6.
No.
Because you would have already missed an hour of action. We're going to start at 5 tomorrow evening. We're going to start at 5 on Sunday evening. So make sure you tune in. Channel 205, Channel 212. We'll be here at 5 o'clock tomorrow. There is a morning session. If you want to come out and support the heats will get started at 9 o'clock. which means the kids got to be here probably by 7 so they could warm up. So you understand the psyche that goes into this. These same kids that are at it in the pool tonight, according to my clock, it's 10:51. They have to turn right back around and come here for 7 a.m.
It's lane 5. Final leg, they're walking in.
Yep. The guys are going to finish a little bit ahead for sure.
It's Mako, Alpha, and Barracuda, but I can't tell you which one is who because the lanes are different. And I don't want to guess.
All right, let's see if we can get some scores to you before we go. Mako still in first, 14:21. Alpha Aquatics 6:37. Barracuda 5:94. Blue Waves 5:27. Black Marlins 2:20, and that would round out the top 5. Is it too early to say that Mako is gonna win this again?
It's too early.
Too early? They have more than I mean, I'm not the best mathematician, but
more than half.
They have a huge lead.
So that's Mako, Barracuda, and Lyford.
And for 11 and change in lane number 7 by the Barracudas.
4:04, 4:05. So Mako won that. So it was Mako, Barracuda Swim Club. Lyford Key. And the women are ending their race right now. And I think Lyford was able to get that, then Barracuda. Lyford, then Barracuda for the women for the final race for the evening. And it looks like Alpha is bringing it home.
All right.
There you go, folks. That was the last race of the night. And way to go to the organizers who combined that.
All right. Okay.
That's day 2.
That's day 2. They probably gonna do some medal presentations. Corral, what was your takeaway from day 2?
My takeaway from day 2 is you never underestimate where someone may be in the race. One of the things we realize a lot about today is there were a lot of touch finishes. So you can't give up. Even if you feel like you're in the lead, whether it's a relay, whether it's an individual race, those touches matter. Also the flip turns. Some people were really gaining ground when they were doing those flip turns. So don't give up. That's my takeaway. When you get in that race, fight to the finish.
Yep, and we're seeing a really good showing from all of the clubs. And even when we started this today, keep in mind now, these guys swam at 9 o'clock this morning. Then we went into a 5:30, or a little bit after 5:30, opening ceremonies, which lasted about a half an hour. And then we went straight into the pool. Alpha, Barracuda, Black Marlins, Freeport, Lightning, Lyford, Mantas, Sea Waves, Mako. Freeport Aquatics Club is doing really well too.
Yeah, and
they're doing really well. So we you know, these kids are to be commended. These parents are to be commended. All of the officials of Bahamas Aquatics Federation, definitely to be commended. The parents, the supporters, the junkanooers. I don't know what they did differently from last night, but I feel like I was more energized tonight than I was the night before. So I'm hoping that they're going to take us to another level tomorrow night, and on Sunday, who knows what's going to happen.
I'm sure they had those stands rocking. And the thing about these kids is, like you said, they're coming from morning sessions, evening sessions, and so they're ending this evening, but they have to wake up early in the morning. So if you have the opportunity, it's a Saturday, to come and support, you can come out. It's only $10, but you want to be in the stands. You want to come to at least one event in the stands, and we'll be back here tomorrow night as well.
Yep, we'll be back here. Remember, we're going to start a little bit earlier. So we have a 5 p.m. start tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. We're going to start at 5 p.m. So you have a lot of time. Go do your errands, go to the food store in the morning, and then come watch the kids in the finals. Or you could save your errands for in the evening and come and check out the kids in the morning. But Corella, I mean, day 2, we're like 50% now.
Now we're halfway. We are past the halfway mark. We got
now
2
we're
more
at
days.
halfway. Yep. And shout out to the Bahamas Aquatics Federation. They've done a good job. Y'all, make sure you come back with us tomorrow night. I'm Sasha Lightborn.
And I'm Corelle Pinder.
Good night, everybody.
We look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 5 o'clock. See y'all tomorrow.
At the 53rd Bahamas National Swim Championship.
Struggles into strengths, always answer those calls. All gas, no breaks, all work, no play, all night, all day. I could never quit. I still give my all to life, nothing less. Started at the bottom, had some problems, still had no regrets. Sitting at the top, didn't notice yet. Moving around in silence, try to hide it till it's obvious.
This, the second day of competition here at the Betty Kelly Kenning Aquatic Center, the 53rd Bahamas National Swimming Championships.